So we're back. Just had to start YouTube to change a couple of settings. Everything is good. We are back in the mix. 101 players left. YouTubers will be having to find a new link. Twitch just carries on as normal, and Facebook will restart as it always does. So we are back up and running. 101 out of 429. 101. Javier Francourt, triple winner in Ireland, busting out as straight after Riz. So we're on 101. As soon as we get the payout structure, we'll bring it to you. It'll be on the app very soon. The guys always working to get it out as quickly as possible. ...101 players. Probably pay about 48, 49 today. Might even be more actually. We're at 12.5%. Might be into the 50s. We will see.
Make sure C7 puts the cards in the spies, didn't I? Is that King of Diamonds, Queen Diamonds, yeah?
C4, yeah, JP was a massive name, wasn't he? JP Kelly, massive name in the game, years gone by. 2 bracelets, super player, really nice lad. Julian Gardner, you're right, Joe Diego, not John Gardner. I think John's his dad. Oh no, that's Dave. Julian came second, didn't he? I didn't see Julian in Vegas this year. Saw him a lot last year in Vegas. Didn't see him this year. But then again, there were a lot of players and people who were out there I never saw. Didn't even see Big Elvis this year. First time in 20 years not seeing Big Elvis.
It was the person who just got knocked out. Yeah, so probably don't need to now.
Rob Leach, 14 bigs and 17,000. Blinds at 6.12. 60-minute clock throughout. We have 4 tickets to give away in the next couple of days. 3 Goliath entries and 1 for Joker's Wild as well. You're right, C4. Big Elvis, best free entertainment. You're absolutely spot on. He is superb. My first trip to Vegas, 2004, it was his first year of doing the doing Harrah's, and he's still there.
Oh, sweet. I'll take the camera, go get some all in. Yeah.
Just sorting the piece here. Tens for tour, here's 8 Phil, and Rob says I'm all in. Robert in seat number 3, he says I am all in. Tour with the 10s. We've hit the Queen to stay alive. No 10 and we double. It's an ace. Robert up to 38 and 30 BBs. Tore down a 67k, still in a great position, over 50 big blinds. But Robert survives with King Queen. Hitting the Queen. Yeah. No worries. "13 minutes of the first session to go. "101 players out of 429. Still going to need to lose around half the field to get into the money. Get the payout structure as soon as we get it
Long, long way to go.
sent over, absolutely. Over 100 runners for day 2. Been a long time since we've done that, but London has turned out in force.
Yeah, just whatever. Okay, I'll vote.
Blind on blind here at 20 effective.
The old 7 dues both connecting as well.
Tor comes out firing for 1 BB with his 6, seems kind of nice. And batter hand, going to have to call once here with bottom pair and see a turn.
Queen of hearts on the turn.
Interesting now for Tor. I still could see either or. Don't think bet's going to be too bad. Enough equity to flush out maybe some deuce X that does call. But just not much Queen X in our opponent's range. Can have some jacks obviously. Both choosing to check, and a nice looking riv up for Tor here. Just going to get to value bet now, and it's going to be interesting for Batuhan. May actually hero here with just a deuce. Like when the flush completes, probably don't expect Jack X to bet now on the river out position, so therefore when Tor does fire, probably repping a 6 or a flush. And on these blind on blind spots where people do just like to stab for 1 BB out of position on most flops, you can just turn up with random stuff like 7-8 with a club and 9-7 with a club. These are the type of hands that we're going to beat here with the 7 deuce, but I feel like we're not going to expect the Jack X to value bet. Queen X not going to be in there after the turn action and the flop action, so therefore it's a 6 or a flush or better. And as I say, blind on blind, a lot of stabbing going on for 1 big. So we'll get to the river with a lot of these offsuit hands, unpaired with a club that obliged to bluff. So wouldn't fall Batu hand for hero in here with just a deuce when you break it down. It's a toughie. And he makes a good fold. Tor sitting with one of those value hands.
Line 6-12. 100 players left. Rob finds the boots. Very nice indeed. Very nice stack as well. 116,000 at this stage. Last year with the 4s.
Just a call and always a call. These two super deep. You can see a big pot of a 4 happened to roll off, but met by Jack 10-7. Ace is no diamond here. I think we're fine to bet at 100 effective as Rob. Maybe like aces, ace of diamonds, ones that prefer to check at this stack depth can get put in some really grim spots against some check raises from the big blind. Oh shit, just out here with the underpair to the board.
If you see anyone on the floor, you like tell them about seat 7. They must not have heard you the first time.
Still on 101. GUKPT London, day 2. How many did the cup start with?
A few tables going, I saw when I went and got the cup of teas.
50,000 guaranteed cup. Yeah, 4 tables, 28 runners at the minute, 4 tables.
Interesting one here for Phil. Could be some jamming going on. Depends what we think of our table sometimes, these spots. I feel like there will be some jams here for 30 BBs against the cut-off open with pocket 8 specifically. But if we feel like we're at a table that's pretty decent, sometimes no need to take some of these higher variance jams, and Phil does just land on call. I feel like if Suki was at like 23 or less, he's always jamming. I feel like there will be some jamming going on at 30 this far away from the money, but as I say, sometimes if you feel like you've got a pretty decent table, sometimes veer away from taking some of these theoretical jams, keeping that variance low up, try and chip up uncontested. Four diamonds on the turn here now, so difficult for Tor to double barrel this spot because Suki, once he check calls flop, his range pretty condensed on the ace king and have ace x king x, some pocket pairs that didn't elect to jam, and then the Broadway draws, queen jack, queen 10, these type of stuff. I guess we can fold out some of the queen high, jack highs with the straight draw, but not going to dislodge a king or an ace just yet as Tor. And as I always say, very important to at least have a smidge of equity when barreling. Don't want to just be barreling away and our opponent's already got the check mark, no equity to get there. So white flag wave, maybe a block in order here from Phil. Might go for a little block with the eights now after check turn. Happy to try and get to showdown. Now it's Tor. Gonna give it up, shows the 10 high. Suki going to be good with pocket 8s.
So we continue. What are we going to do for the giveaways, Jay?
I don't know.
We've got 4 to give away, 2 days to do it in. Obviously concentrate on the final table tomorrow at some point.
2 a day, I guess. Only take 5 to 10 minutes. Cut off open from Batian. Bit on the loose side at this stack depth. Ace deuce off from cut off. Trying to just get it through. Nick blinds an ante.
Flop time 975. Rob flopping best.
Doing John Brown. Yeah, it was alright. I just chilled yesterday, right? I didn't really do anything. I'm not really a drinker these days, so I don't have a drink on my birthday. I had an Indian, a nice Indian.
Didn't have a cake?
Didn't have a cake, yeah.
Offered the cakes out? No. You had a nice Indian?
Yeah, nice Ruby Murray.
This would have been interesting. Come on then. What was your starter?
Poppadom, mango chutney.
Was that not spicy?
What, mango chutney?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, can be.
I don't have the... Yeah, that's the lime pickle.
Oh, that's great stuff.
You're thinking about lime pickle.
Okay, so
and then
poppadoms.
And then I went for the chicken korma.
Chicken korma extra mild?
Not extra mild.
Okay.
Just chicken korma before I pushed the boat out. And then a plain naan. That was me.
No rice?
No rice. I don't do rice. But you
Sagaloo?
No, you just dip your naan in your korma. You have a little bite of korma every now and again, and you might have some leftover poppadoms. You need to dip them in your korma if you want. And that was my my birthday Indian. Washed down with a Fanta fruit twist. I hadn't had that in a few years.
Fanta
either.
fruit twist, the purple one?
Yeah. No, the red
ready
one.
one.
I hadn't had one of
The
them.
ready one, aye.
Memsabs, it was called.
Is that
Seafo. Hertford, near Broxbourne. Very
Okay.
near Broxbourne.
Yeah.
Memsabs.
You wouldn't appreciate Wimslow Road, a C4.
Yeah, I don't really do spice a Seafo. McDonald's chicken selects is where I draw the line. They got that a little bit of kick.
Oh dear. I'm not saying PK uses McDonald's a lot, obviously with the two kids and everything.
Yeah.
But he's got the app. He's got that many points. He gets a free burger every day.
Every day?
Every day.
Every day if he
He's got
wants.
that many points.
Wow.
He's got that many points. He clicks on the click and collect.
Do you know what?
By the time he's got to McDonald's round the corner, it's already ready for him.
I actually asked this last week because we've been going like shopping for like 4 years now. We always go Tesco. She's got that club card thing, and every time scans it, club card, la la la. I went the other day. I go, have we actually got anything for that? Like we've been using it for years and years, and she just went, no, I don't think so. Do you not get anything? Like
Yeah. Every so many points you get a fiver off your.
is that all you get? A $5 off your thing? You don't get like a trip to Alton Towers or anything or anything like that. Oh, is that it? Just a $5 off your shopping?
Yeah.
I thought you had got days out.
No, every so many points you'll get a £5 voucher to spend on shopping in Tesco's and stuff like that. It's just a big con. Why do you think it's cheaper just because you've got an app? Stupid. Yes, I'm totally with you on that one, Gary. But sometimes he does ask for the korma to be extra mild if he knows there's going to be a bit of spice in it.
Zang all in with the nines, gets it through. Because I remember, Lane X comes in. Because the reason I say that, I remember years ago when I was at school and stuff, like Mum used to get stuff on the club card, and we used to go like for trips to the theme parks and stuff like that.
Oh, right.
So that's why I asked if they done it anymore. And Lane X says, no, you can use your points for the Alton Towers and things like that.
Okay. Obviously, I've never collected enough points.
Well, that's what I always think. I think like we do a big shop like once a week at least. Like over a 4-year period, that's
a lot of points.
That's a lot of points, ain't it?
They might expire.
I might own Alton Towers.
You walk in. Hello, Mr. Harwood. Welcome back.
A Jack turn here for Phil. Opens 2.5k and Nathan here wants to free bet call this one with Ace Queen specifically at 30. Like problem with jam, like we don't really get calls from worse. This is the way to go, a little free bet, and then if Suki does jam on us, just an easy call. Just induce some like Ace 5 suited, some King Queen, these type of stuffs that we can dominate. blinds up first time today. And in the first session, we lost 26 players.
Yes, 122 we start with.
122.
Yeah. 122.
Because on the bust out lists, I'll run you down some of the names we've lost. Just losing Marta Guexeres, Phil Tate, Dongji Hao, Akshet Bansal, Tommy Bingham, Javier Francourt, Alex Rizvi we saw, James Baker, Muskan Sefi we saw, Fung Lam, Dylan Collywood, Nikolai Ponomarev, Arya Sarkisic, Michael Howard, Frankie Green, Arthur Conan, Mitch Johnson. Brings us up to where we were. So Phil with jacks in the low jack, opens the 32. Any action for him? Oh, and Zhang, King Queen suited. This stack depth, here we go. Gonna like what she sees when she gets snapped.
So off we go. Ace on the flop, ace 4, 5, still needing to hit a king or a queen. Still the same scenario, 2 survive. And it's a jack, Phil Suki, up to 40 bigs. Unlucky to Zhang, eliminated in the first session. Captain Nemo says, tell your missus to check his club card, you've probably got a week or two shopping for nothing with 4 years of vouchers.
I know what's probably happening. Every time I go work for a week, she's probably disappearing to Tesco, buying a little banquet on the club card, and there we go for the week. That's what's happening. Treating herself.
Oh yeah, I got this nice new top, I got some lovely trousers.
We'll find out. Pocket freeze for Batuhan here. Personally, this one probably just likes to fold. Like, important to have some removal to some continues from behind us, because we don't really, a hand like this when we are called, difficult to navigate, always met by overcards, don't flop a set very often. Just a much better, like ace deuce suited here is going to be a much better open than pocket freeze. I feel like this is one of the big missteps I see at this sort of buy-in level. There's people seeing these small pocket pairs and not recognising when to open them and when not to. They're all going to be going three-way. It's all going to take his price.
Yeah, 6-7 flop.
And this is the problem, as I said, as Batuhan now. Like, it's just so hard to proceed with our particular holding. Seven on the turn for Rob. Trips looking good. However, Tor may go for another check here, out of position with the ace deuce. Not going to get that opportunity. Looks like Rob is just going to start firing now with his trip sevens. And that's a really good fold from Tor. Sort of recognising the situation. We got the small blind leading into 3 people on this board where ace-x is definitely present in range, so a lot of strength shown from Rob. He does just pick it up there with his trips. In that spot, Val, yes, under the gun, off of that stack depth, just send them into the muck. Like, because we got too many big blinds to open jam, and we're not deep enough. Like on certain boards with these small pocket pairs, like the ace highs, the king highs, we can triple. Like, we're not deep enough to sort of run it with them either. Like, if we had 50 bigs there, perfectly fine to open. We have 100 bigs there, perfectly fine to open. But it's just to do with his stack depth.
So, while I think if you
Here's 10 for talk, C8. Just shy of 40.
Yeah, just nice easy open. Let's mulling this over as tall, but can only really see one option. Just make it 2 bigs or thereabouts. Open, going to be a fold from Batterhan. Big blind working with anything. 4-5 as Arshia here. Can defend here perfectly fine. When we cover against the button open, even without covering. Button versus big, 2 bigs. In we come.
Here's 10-3, Rainbow.
Quite a nice spot to check raise here for Arshia Tower. It's actually quite a nice one when we got this wheel draw. Like, button just c-bets range on this board, and you think about the button opening range, he's going to have stuff like 8-9 suited, Jack-9 off, Queen-8 suited. There's just so much in here that isn't actually ace-x, and like the 10x probably likes to check back at some frequency too, so you feel like here as Arshia, Tor's going to have some ace-x, yes, but he's also going to have so many whiffs that want to open on the button. I feel like quite a tidy little check raise spot here from Arshia. I know we can see he'd actually be running into the top 2 pair, but I feel like it could be a combo with this little gut up on a board that tends to be over c-bet to potentially raise it up. A well-timed flat on this occasion. Would have ran right into the top end.
Tor's option.
And as Tor, we just want to go bet here, try and get it all in by the river tower. Still some ace-x that may get sticky from the big blind. So we're going to need to size up here if we want to play river jams. Probably at least 75%. 9k. So just around 2/3. Either way, 4 or 5 out of the way.
243.
Is it bad to defend 7-8 off of a 10 big blinds from the BB? In a chip EV setting, perfectly fine heads up. But a lot of variables to take into account, Riz. One might be if you're at a final table, lots of ICM, there's an open from one of the big stacks, like this hand would potentially just fold. In some circumstances, if it's just this stage of the tournament, it's fine to defend. A big misperception people make in poker is when you get shorter, you have to defend tighter in the big blind, and that couldn't be more wrong. It's actually the other way. As soon as you get shorter, you actually get to defend wider, and the reason for that is because we go to the flop with a smaller SPR, so we just have easier decisions. When we flop a pair, when we flop a decent bit of equity, we just get to run it. So it actually goes the other way.
It's not just any two though, is it?
It's not any two, no. It's not like we'd still defend 7 deuce off 8-3 off of 8 big blinds. But a big misconception people make, Tower, is they think, oh, I'm short stack now, I need to defend tighter. It's actually the other side of the coin. You actually get to defend wider the more shallower you get. But 7-8 off, defending for 10 BBs, defending off a 10 BB is perfectly fine in a chip EV setting. There are some other variables. For example, if it goes open EP, call MP, call button, now we might actually fold this in the big blind, because another misperception people make in poker is when they defend in the big blind, there's a few calls in front of them. They're like, oh, I'm getting a good price now. You'll hear a lot of recreational say, oh, I'm getting priced in, or I'm getting the right price, and that couldn't be more wrong either, because what they don't understand, although their price goes up, their equity diminishes, because now we're going multi-way against stronger ranges, so we're likely to be dominated or super locked. So it's not just a question I can give you a yes or no. You need to take a lot of variables into account.
The Demon Tour seeing a 3-bet flop, 8-9-4. Reese says he did that last night and ran into top of range on a 7-eye board.
Yeah, if you flop a flop top pair off of 10 BBs from the big, yeah, it's going in no matter what. So it does take the stab. Maybe trying to target some ace high stuff straight off the bat with 2 clean overs does get it through. Dino Sinclair, it's great to be back watching you guys again. Thanks, Dino.
Nice one, Dino. Hope things are well.
Richie Burners off to play Leeds. Just tuned in. Good luck in Leeds. Our share on the button ace 10 opens. Cuspy one for Robert. He's going to defend the Queen 4 off. Net by King 7-7, 2 diamonds, and small bet here from Arshia. Expect to see. Let's go 5k from. Oh, okay, there we go. With the verbalisation, 2k, just north of 20%, makes a lot more sense on this board. Robert in with the check raise with the Queen 4 here. And now this is quite interesting for Arshia with ace 10 and diamond in hand. I'm not sure we're going to see him fold just yet. Getting this price with position just under 3-1 when Robert now basically saying that he's got a 7, maybe some King X that want to go for the raise for value, but I don't think we're going to see ace 10 fold just yet, guys. And here we go. Arshia seems like he's been around a poker table before, sort of recognising here that once Robert raises here, he's basically repping a 7. And yes, he is in the big blind, but ace 10 with diamond is going to continue, and Robert just blasting away here. Comes with 10k on the turn.
Leaving himself 19.
And now as Arshia, we do pick up some equity. Problem is, on first glance, you think about the bluffs. They're going to be weighted towards diamond draws potentially in our opponent's head, but Arshia on point here.
Does he get there? Mr. Roberto.
Well, now Robert has to give up because it looks like Arshia's got King X, and King X is never folding on this river. But to be fair as Robert, we could have just check folded flop tower, but we've dusted off half our stack. And Arshia here.
He's probably thinking he's got to bet to win the hand.
Well, what are we trying to fold out now, Tower? Like when Robert raises flop, like he's saying he's got King X or 7X or potentially a flush draw. Do we fold out a flush? That could be what he's thinking here.
Does he fold like 4s, 5s, 6s? Does that fall from Robert?
Yeah, a bit of a blunder there from Robert. Just don't get me wrong, all for aggression. Aggression's great. It's good to show aggression. It's good to check raises and bluff, but it's so important to be selective with the combo hand of choice and just, like there, for example, at least have an overcard to that king. Have an ace in your hand. Have something that's going to have equity against the King X value part of our opponent's range. Like, you don't just want to be punting it off with any random combo just because you think that your opponent's maybe over c-betting the king high board. Like, yeah, you may be over c-betting, but you need to be selective with the combos you choose. You can't just start rifling it in with any two because you think your opponent may be at it. Like, your cards need to be working in some way, have some sort of logic behind why you're using this hand and why you're raising as a bluff. A bit of a misstep, costing him over half his stack, but still 10 big blinds to spin.
Indeedy.
We're going to have a quick spin over, guys, see what's happening on an outer. We got Rene
Ready.
all in against the high roller champion.
I tell you what, I don't know if PK's got a brand new camera, but these crisp pictures, these aren't they?
Look good.
Amazing.
And no spade for anyone, so Rene eliminated by Conor O'Driscoll off of his high roller win 2 nights ago.
And for anybody out there that's wanting to know an SPR in layman terms,
Yeah.
can you just explain what the SPR is?
All it means is stack to pot ratio.
Yeah.
So what that means, if we have 100 chips and there's 100 in the pot, we have 1 SPR. If we have 50 chips and there's 100 in pot, then we've got 0.5 SPR. And the reason we use SPR in poker is because it's just to understand like how close we are to getting the chips in, for example. So when we go to a flop with 1 SPR, we can potentially get it in on that street. If we're playing a cash game, we might go to a flop with something like 10 to 15 SPR, and like it's very hard to get the chips in by the river unless you're putting in some extortionate overbets on previous streets. But that's all it means. SPR is stack to pot ratio. How many stacks go into the pot, and usually when we are less than 1 SPR or around 1 SPR, we are at a street where potentially we have the move to put all our chips in the middle.
So I'm guessing if you're playing every street and telling a story, you want to be at like...
Yeah, that's called geo, that's geometric. So the geo size is when you get to a flop with X SPR, the geo size would be betting exactly, say for example, 2/3 each time that would get all our chips in by the river for that same size on each given street. But it's just a fancy lingo term, but the only reason I used it today was just to give you the idea when you are in the big blind, when the SPR is going to be smaller going to the flop, we get to defend wider. And that's just because we can get the chips in easier and our decisions become easier at that stack depth. I played everything out there, Poker Shark. I played the main, I played the Venetian, I played the win. I played my first 25k this year. It was a eventful Vegas. Unfortunately, no bracelet, no deep runs. I was due. First year we've been out there and had a really bad year. Unfortunately, we had a few good years out there, or break even, whatever you want to call it. But we got ironed out this year. They got us. Vegas got us eventually.
No, not even any money for a Chick-fil-A at the end.
Yeah, that was it. I had it. I just couldn't afford the dips. Unfortunately, I was.
No extra dips. We weren't walking away with 10 pots of dip. Should have took your litre bottle.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah. So Batuhan just gets the jam here, just sub 10. He's going to get some action. Robert with the jacks.
Queen 9. Needing an ace from space. Oh, Button is out of the door. And it is not. Another one eliminated.
Yeah, Batuhan Yildiz. GG to him. Also losing Lucas Plessis, Harry Sanford, Ahmed Abdin. What you reckon, Tal? 60 odd paid? What are we,
more than
15?
40,
15% are we?
429. No, it's 12 and a half. Isn't
12, okay, 12 and a half. So 430, half that, 215, half that, 108, half that, 54. Quick way to do 12.5%, you just got to half it 3 times. That's the quickest way to do 12.5%.
it? You know, just
In
divide by 8.
Well, that's half it. Well, you divide by 8. You divide 429 by 8. See how-
51. Alright.
Close enough.
No, get in there. What a guess.
Bit low, but close enough. I feel like for people, it's easier for people to halve something 3 times
Oh, right,
than it
okay.
is to divide by 8. Because if I gave you like a number like 1,729,
Alright.
how much easier is it just to half it 3 times than
Yeah.
to
Does that work out
divide
the
by
same
8?
then?
Yeah.
Is it?
Because if you half something, that's 50%. So if you half it again, that's 25%. You half it again,
That's 12 and a half.
there you go.
Oi, oi.
Maths lesson today.
Tell you what. Feel like I'm at school. Saturday morning school.
The prizes are in it.
How did you find the main? Was it really tight? I had a really, really good table for day one. I had no massive pros on it. Nobody had. I think the biggest on the mob was about 120 on my table. Obviously a little bit different towards the end of day 2, but I did survive day 2. I Caxton on my table at 55 million. So, but my day 1 was very nice. It was a good table. We had a bit of talking, just general chit chat, nothing to shout and scream about. But yeah, it was a nice table. Really, really enjoyed the experience.
I've got a nice clean jam here for Nathan. LP versus LP, pocket 7s for just north of 20. Seems like a really nice jam spot. Not taking it. Sorry for Vadim over Nathan's open. And now it's Tor. How about a jam from Tor? It depends on the big blind actually. I thought he was in the big. If it was effective stack for Vadim and Nathan, I would just send this one as Tor, but we've still got the big blind behind that covers us. And we'll see what he comes with. Can he ever just jam for 50 with just only the big blind to worry about behind? Like, we're more than happy to shove for the effective stack of 23 bigs here of Nathan and Vadim. But the problem is the big blind behind us does have us covered, but like, you're more than happy to really put these 2 stacks to pressure, under pressure at least. He's going to go for 3-bet call from the looks of things. He does make it 10.5. Now, Nathan with the pocket 4s. May just get out of the way, and then Vadim's going to be in an interesting spot here. There's potentially still some fold equity in his head when Tor opts for this size. There we go. Does go for the back jam. And as I said, as Tor, I'm assuming we're 3-bet calling. If we're going to 3-bet King Queen suited in the first place. Like, the good, really good thing for us here as Tor is Vadim should never have Ace King, Ace Queen. Like, he always wants to 3-bet that himself. So it's highly unlikely we're dominated unless he's trapped something like aces here. So in with the call, and we're off to the races.
King, Queen of Spades. Vadim needs to avoid paint to survive. Tor's playing well. Seen him on the stream a couple of times, and he's hit the Queen as well. We're going to get Vadim here. Unless there is a 7, we're going to lose Vadim. And it's not. Another one for Tor. Playing well. No, it's 125k. Lost another on the feature.
Seat open. Feature table, seat 5.
Cheers, Dennis. Are you on your way down to Goliath next week? Hope to see you at some point.
Fine on blind here. One that could potentially be used as Archie. I prefer having like 9-4, 9-3 in these polar spots. I'm not going to take it, just goes with fold. Just for the Vixabrit, this is going to be the setup. We'll still have the rig with the big LCD screen behind it. Other stops.
Including Goliath. Oh no, we don't have the stream at Goliath, do we? Because we have viewing points. Do we have a stream? Oh, it's on the wall. It was in the middle last time, wasn't it? Yeah, that's years ago, isn't it?
No, years ago in the middle, yeah.
Aye.
It's up.
I just, my memory's gone. Since 2018, that was it.
Because remember, we used to have like when it was in the middle of the stage, whenever the floor or a player walked over a certain spot,
Yeah,
it went,
he used to bounce.
yeah.
Yeah, he used to bounce. Yeah, this is just a Vic with a massive multi-million-pound refurb. This table will stay here in the Vic, complete new setup.
Aces for Rob again. Michael ace deuce suited here. Yeah, kind of like this from Michael. Quite a nice one to choose against +1. Going to fold out some better ace-x holdings, flush out some equity. But like, nice one to use at a small frequency, but I can get behind it. I think this is kind of nice from seat 9. Take away the fact that Rob's got aces. Michael doesn't know that. We can see the whole cards, but I do think this is a nice free bet once in a while from Michael here. Kind of like it. Rob's going to like it, I'll tell you that. Now to 4-bet, probably around 22k, that sort of mark at this stack depth. Maybe a little bit bigger, maybe we can go like 2.4x, 24k as Rob here. See what size he comes with.
$35, 24.
Yeah, nice choice of size from Rob, out of position, and now that will be that. For Michael, don't get me wrong, I like the free bet. Now, time to go. A well played hand from both, I think, pre-flop. I know some people are like, what you're talking about, can't really play aces bad, but still got to get the sizings right sometimes. I think Rob's on point there.
Then he says, no, can't make it this year, got a big party on the 1st of August. That's unfortunate. And Val says, Dennis, you will be missed. Dennis, are you sure? Yeah, just no moan and groan, old Dennis.
Yeah.
Val, we won't have it in his ear.
Oh, I'll never win one of them giveaways. Oh, not me, I'll never win a
I'll
giveaway.
never win anything, me. Oh dear. We're going to be missed. There'll be a party in Goliath because he's not there. Only kidding, Dennis, you know that. Brought us in the old Tim Hortons iced cappuccinos in Edinburgh.
That's Rob opening pocket fours, perfectly fine at this stack depth. This is how this game changes, dependent on stack sizes. Saying someone couldn't open threes less than 30 minutes ago, but Rob does get to open fours from the same position just because of some different factors.
Do we know if there's any shot clocks at Goliath? I don't think there is. Not at Goliath, not for the main event, not for the Goliath itself.
Probably for the high rollers.
The high rollers and the GKPT, yes.
Mystery Bounty maybe, day 2, something like that.
But not Goliath itself.
It's pre-flop and you are allowed to either know every pre-flop folded hand or B, what the river card will be. What do you choose?
It's
Assuming you're full ring, you got to take the you got to know what all
Gotta know
the
all the cards are.
yeah. Like if you know 14 cards in a heads-up pot, 14 dead cards
Yeah.
that your opponent don't know, you're just gonna have a huge advantage. Like you're just gonna get so many bluffs through. Like when you know some of the muck cards like have interaction with the board, you're just gonna get so many more bluffs through. Like your bluff spots are just gonna become so clear when to bluff. And then as well as that, when like it's a king board and you know that there's not a king in any of the 14 cards in the muck, more likely that your opponent's got it now. So I would probably go for the muck cards. Like nine the river's good, obviously. You know when your flush completes there, you know if you're going to river a set, but I feel like just that you're just going to win more pots knowing 14 dead cards in heads up coups.
Mr. Gore says, can my mate bring his kebab van to the Goliath car park and sell his brilliant kebabs? Contact the CBS Arena.
Well, I'll tell you what. Send a sample of a kebab to Tower.
Today.
He'll have a taste and he'll let you know.
Yeah, indeed. But seriously, if you're thinking about it, have a word with the CBS Arena itself.
20 minutes to go for the first session here on day 2. Already losing over 35 players. Expect them to go out quick.
83 players left from 122. So lost nearly 40 players in the first session.
Quick rundown of some of the latest bust outs for Dean Kojikoru, George Alexandra, Michelle Molinar, Iman Sarkashik, and Emmett Mullin brings us to now.
Yeah, indeed, Logs. Arshia was the man that folded the 5-bet jacks. And still in. See number 1. And chip leader. Just shows you it turns around, doesn't it? You got double ups just about straight after with his 17,000 and just carried on from there.
We reckon there'll be about 53 paid logs. We'll have a prize pool up after the first break. Just need to clarify everything, make sure everything's there, and then we'll get a ticket going. You can see it on the TV in the background if you have a look.
Oh, is it there? Oh, okay. Min cash of 25. Oh, yeah, so it is. We'll get it up there as soon as possible.
I'm looking forward to live as well because I feel like if anyone in the top 20 of the NPL has a run in the main, it's really going to make a big difference come the end of the year. If you can get one of these like 80 pointer scores when it's only your best 20 results going on, it's massive.
Do you think a GUKPT and Tour Reg will win Goliath?
It's unlikely. It's like a well-known pro winning the WSOP. It doesn't happen very often. I know Miss Rocky won this year, but unlikely. We've only ever had Juta, haven't we? That's the only one.
Yeah.
Obviously, we know Toddy plays full time now, but before that,
nobody knew him.
Was working, and then obviously had that break and gave him the opportunity to play full time. But I think Juta's the only one. Out of, what, 12 years is it now, Goliath?
2011 the first one. Obviously had a couple of breaks for stopping the world.
Yeah, yeah. No, I was good on there, yeah. On purpose makes it sound like I was throwing accusations. I was just wondering.
Log says, Luke Little for Goliath. Does he even play poker?
Yeah, I guess Aldermere was well known. Ensign weren't well known as being. Ensign's a wreck, ain't he? He was well known as one of just recreationals that played a lot of the bigger stuff that had a lot of money, and then he binked the main. But
6-5 deuce flop. 2 clubs, Nathan flopping no flush draw. And 1 bet will win the hand. On to the next. 82 players left.
Richie Burner says it's his year this year.
There we go.
There'll be 10,000 other players thinking the same thing, Richie.
Yep. Well, they had a massive giveaway yesterday in Coventry. It was just a cash game. It was just cash last night in Coventry. £5,600 in giveaways. They had two Goliath tickets, high hand every hour, and 12.50 seat for the GUKPT main giveaway.
Oh wow!
They had 12 cash tables.
12
on a normal Friday night in Coventry. They had 12 cash tables. If you are playing, torrential rain. Where are you, Logs? Are you Dundee-ish? It's absolutely tipped with rain here. I had to rent an umbrella this morning to walk in. I rented an umbrella from the hotel. It's a great idea, to be fair.
Yes.
I don't actually know if anybody actually takes them back. I will, obviously.
They do that in Cov as well, don't they? The Hilton, you can rent an umbrella from
Oh,
there.
right, okay. I thought it was really, like, for London, £3 for 2 days. Cheap as chips. Cheaper than chips, to be fair.
Well, that's a good flop for Suki.
That is not bad.
And to be fair, we're going to be doing a lot of checking anywhere in terms of range. When it's gun versus +2, we play a lot of checks in theory. So even with our nut boat here, which we probably do want to check, try and induce some stuff. Our range wants to do this as well. No catch up for Nathan. I feel like we're going to need to bet here now as Suki. Want to have the betting lead, go into the river and try and get 2 streets here and now. Although we can see probably check is the best way to proceed against the hand of Nathan, but I feel like we need to start betting here now and there. Want to try and get all this in by the river. Ace Jack suited. Just going to be out of there.
And 45 bigs, no action after flopping the absolute Chatangas. Oh, Logs is in Perth.
That would have been you done.
Yes, torrential rain just about everywhere, I think, today.
King Queen for Robert here. Would be opening.
Jiang unbeknown to us what he has, but he does get out of the way. So out with ace 10.
5 suited in the small blind as Arshia here. Kind of close because like we're going to peel some like 6, 7 suited in the small here. He faces gun, hands like this. Might even be fine to just call. I think against gun as well, like big blind less inclined to squeeze against the position from this open. So a lot of the time we are just going to get to see 3. But not the most attractive 3 on King Queen 6. Nice flop for Robert. Probably just going to be check around third, hand over. Just the board get a bit range on. Gun versus big.
Final 11 minutes of the session. 40 players eliminated today so far. They're down to 82. 47 in the cup. 50,000 guarantee on that one as well. There's an into level 2 as you can see. So, an overlay on that one at the minute. Just under half the money collected so far.
Yeah, that's the thing with that. It's just going to get loads of every time someone busts them in,
Yes.
they're probably going to jump in the cup. Like,
Yes.
I don't think it's one that would even go close to overlaying. And as well as that, poker players don't really get in from the start these days. They like to have a few extra hours in bed.
Yeah, the structures are so good that they don't need to.
King 9 off here for Robert. Kind of a close one. I feel like King 9 okay to get in three-way. I feel like King 8 off or less would be folding. Right on the cusp, isn't it? King 10 defends, King 8 off folds, three-way. So in with the King 9.
S6-3 flop. 2 spades.
Rob as the opener, just going to get to continue. And that will be end of hand. Keep thinking that's, you know, Gary Delaney, the comedian.
Gary Delaney, no, don't know Gary Delaney. I might know him if I saw him on telly. Telling me a joke.
Absolute spit of him in C9.
Oh, he's the man of the one-liners.
One-liners,
He's
yeah.
so funny. The one-liners. I do know him. Takes some memory that, remembering all them. I need an auto cue. I need a list of remembering them all. Brilliant. Queens for Zhang.
30 bigs, just an open. Jack 10 suited here for Suki. Feel like one that just only has the option to call. Like one of these again, if we free bet, we get jammed on for 30. We can't call off. Just a hand with some great playability and position on the opener. And Nathan in the big blind here. Probably jam this as Nathan. One Suki calls. It seems like a really nice spot to jam. We've only got 17 bigs. Yes, it is a +1 open, but I feel like Ace Jack is just too much hand. But going to be a well-timed flat because we'll have run right into the ladies here. But I feel like it's a nice spot to move in here for Nathan.
9-6-2 flop rainbow.
Kind of awkward these spots though when we're up against an opponent that's just sat down at the table. Can sometimes deter you from taking the shove because you don't know much about them. But if Jiang had been here like an hour and been opening normally, I feel like more inclined to take it as Nathan. But going to save his tournament. Jiang Just going to get to bet here. Dependent on size. May not be in the hand just yet, but that looks meaty. Yeah, 7.1. That's going to lose the Jack 10 suited. No floats here, and even the Ace Jack now going to struggle to continue out of position. A nice flat from Nathan. I feel like you find some players that would jam that spot. Once it goes open and cool, we got 17 with Ace Jack. And now going to get away cheaply.
In the bin they go. Ooh!
Buying feature on Grosvenor Poker Live.
£83,400. Paying 55. 30. 2550. Doubling your money. Plus. For the min cash. Final table 7,940. £83,400 GUKPT back at the Vic in 14 months. Very nice.
Never ceases to disappoint. It's just
Never.
Just
Not ever.
It's
No.
like
It's superb. It's a
I think
place to be.
a few people, obviously coming back from Vegas, weren't sure how this would do first one back, but 83k up top is. And we'll start the giveaways next session, guys,
We will.
leading up to dinner. What is it, 4 Goliath seats Jim's given us?
Well, 4 tickets, 3 Goliath, main event entries, 1 Joker's Wild. The stipulation is they have to be used, they won't be on store, you won't be credited with, you're literally playing it or you lose it. You use it or lose it. Whoever wins, 4 different winners. Can't multi-win these 4 tickets, so once you've won one you can join in the fun but you can't win. And there'll be 4 different people going down to Goliath next week and playing the Joker's Wild or the main event on us.
Yeah, the Joker's Wild ticket actually comes with some free earplugs as well, so if you're just there for the poker. Nice flop for Rob here. We're going to get to play this from his perspective, which is nice. Sometimes whole cards have that subconscious bias in people's mind, but as Rob here with the King 7, likely to face a C-bet on this board from Michael. Would just like to see check call here. Like when we got top 2 pair, just a lock on the board. Once again, one of these, Ace King, King Queen, King Jack, we're going to get value from these hands anyway. Like raising now, we're going to lose hands like Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, all this type of stuff. So I might have just flattered this on a board that Michael is likely to be sending barrels in on. Does spring it here and now. Guess we can rep some clubs, we can rep some gut shots as our bluffs. Just feel when we got top 2 on a board that Michael's Ace Queen, Queen Jack can be barreling off on. Want to keep a lot of these bluffs in. Is this a free bet? No, just a call. I thought I saw a few more white chips. So 6 of diamonds on the turn. Now once we do raise as Rob, no question that we want to be betting the turn. I agree with that. Now hoping that Michael does have one of these Ace King, King Queen, King Jack type holdings. Just feel like when we raise this hand, blocking some King X of our own, we are going to lose a lot of hands from the pot on a probably range bet board. So 18k. Feel like size is nice. Going to be nice, comfortable rhythm jam for 40 into 65. So around 60% we're leaving ourselves to shove for on river.
in the tank. Looks number 40. And a call of 18.
Yeah, now we're loving this tower. So Michael's range going to have some aces, going to have some ace king, king queen, going to have stuff like ace x of clubs in there as well.
Well, that might change things.
I still would have jammed here as Rob Tower. The reason I'd still jam here, we're not check folding. We can't check fold our hand, it's too strong.
Yeah.
If he's got a flush, we're check calling anyway. But with the jam, we put ace king, king queen, king jack in a tough spot. Hands that check back. So like the ace king, the king queen, the king jack, they're going to be checking back this river. So we're not going to check fold our hand when we're as high up as king seven. So I feel like it's just going to be better when we get here to just jam ourselves, because we don't want the aces, the ace king, the king queen, the king jack to check back river. So Michael looking like a man that is going to be betting. The fact that he hasn't snap checked behind, well, there we go.
So it looks like a one pair hand for Michael.
Yeah, I feel like I've got to jam that river as Rob Tower. It's one of these. We're not check folding our hand. We can't check fold our hand. It's way too strong. But we just don't want ace king, king queen, aces, king jack to check back. So potentially some missed value there. And I'm guessing that's what Michael had. When the flush complete, he can only have ace king, king queen, aces, right?
Yeah.
When he's called the check raise in the
just a
turn.
one pair hand. Absolutely.
So maybe one of those scenarios, scare the monsters under the bed. The flush does complete. Yeah, some ace x of clubs in our opponent's range, but we're going to be check calling rivers anyway.
Last hand of the session by the looks of this.
So maybe we want to just go all in to really put ace king, king queen, aces in the cage. Aces club might call us, ace king club might call us.
Everybody knowing a hand on a 15-minute break. New feature on the way. Everybody taking their 15 minutes. 81 left. 55 getting the money. Robin, small blind. Is this a walk?
Nope.
No.
Not when Rob's got this many chips. If anything, more inclined to see raise here with the old offsuit high-low with a hefty stack.
Zhang says with a 6-4 we'll see a flop. Just to let you know, this is like what you do about nothing. The customer not found issue on the app yesterday was because front desk cancelled your old card but didn't assign you a new one. Okay, now you've got a new one coded, everything sorted. Well done.
Yeah, could have stabbed flop Jiang, could have stabbed turn.
Yeah, should have. Queen Eye is going to take this one down. There's been no stabbing anymore.
No, 6 I have.
Checkity check.
Okay.
Yeah, checked it all the way down. See you back in about 40 minutes. A bit of blackcurrant in it for them that couldn't drink it neat. Snake bites, the latest keyword. Everybody's on it. 8s for Gorinda. 8s for Gorinda. Raises to 12.
Well,
the nut low comes along, obviously.
at this point, the deck is just the option for flat, for rattlesnake.
Jacks in seat number 2.
Kendo surely going to be electing to 3-bet here. Going to make it 50k. I like it. Nice sizing. Gary next to act in the big blind. King 10 of spades. That's going to go into the bin. Slightly awkward one for Gorinda here to navigate the 8s. Post flop, you're going to end up with a pretty low SPR if we elect to call here, and I have no idea what is going to happen behind, regardless of what we do here, based on what we've seen so far. But Gorinda may just elect to take the lower variance route here. Kendo has been rarely getting out of line at this table, so I think this 3-bet out of the small blind is very unlikely to ever be pocket sevens or anything worse than what we're holding here, so does decide to get out of the way. And Tower, your guess is as good as mine as to what we're about to see.
Yeah, we're going to fold.
Now, let's see if
On to the next. I'd like to see a flop, he's just said. What's happened? There's been a raise to 50.
5-0, blind 50. Sending it.
Well, it looks like we're leaning towards fold from the pushing the cards forward, but stacks chips back on the top, assessing the situation as well, and looks like we're going to be getting out of the way. On to the next one.
Amazing what the fucking stream table was. Yes, crazy.
Paul's going to need some paracetamol at the end of the night with the headache he's got here. He's had it going on. Chris at the shaking the head. Welland.
Well,
The
this should have been
rattlesnake.
well and truly on to the next hand, but as we know, Welland the rattlesnake has other ideas.
I think we
Next notice, 1, 2.
fold here. We have. It sounds ridiculous that we're sort of contemplating this over, but we've seen a couple of tanks so far with less than marginal hands. We were in the tank for 3 minutes with a 10-7 offsuit earlier, so just think versus Kendo.
Well, the clock has just been called, 30 seconds to act. Should just be on to the next. Welland. Called. He has
No.
made the call with a deuce 3 with 2 seconds left.
Well, Kendo folds his arms. If Welland, the rattlesnake, catches a piece of this board, we could see a colossal block.
Off to the flop.
How have we called it?
Ace 4 6. So gut shot and backdoors to the diamond draw.
Kendo going to count out
Yeah,
35.
exactly right.
On this here, Welland flops a gut shot with the deuce 3, and at the risk of
Can't believe you've done it to me, he says. He says, I've got outs.
Kendo with a smile and a chuckle, touch of the ear. We're off to a turn. The 4 of diamonds brings some diamonds for Welland and the rattlesnake.
Oh, wow.
Kendo checks back to see if we have the jack of diamonds.
No, we do not.
And it's such a bizarre spot now for Kendo, because I think a lot of the time we're just going to naturally check over here, but we've basically just been told that we've got outs and we're going to give him a free one, which we don't want to do, but it's just so we're so shackled here. I honestly have no idea what is going on in this spot.
77 drivers. 77.
He's made it 77,000.
Sorry, Craig. They said it.
And he says to Craig, I apologise.
They called the court. They said, wonder, former race, like a dream. Can you say dream come true? Never mind. But what happens? All's fair in love and war.
Well, the look on Kendo's face suggests that this might work, Tower. I just have no idea how do we even approach this. I think trying to get ourselves back into that rational mindset and break the hand down as logically as possible. Paul's saying something in C9. Does opt to make the call, and Kendo will go into the river.
Makes the call. This is turning into another huge part. The king of clubs on the river. Still no good for Kendo. These cards.
Yeah.
And then this board.
But it's an absolutely grim river as well for Kendo at the same time, because if we just had like king bit with a diamond,
Which
we
he
now
could have.
could credibly have, and now another overcard to our jacks on board as well. Checks it over. Rattlesnake has the nut low 3 high on this board. Kendo with essentially pot behind, Rattlesnake with less than pot. Paul stepping away from the table for a second from the 9 seat. Full stack of chips collapses back over Rattlesnake.
Don't touch them. Listen, you can touch my wife. Touch the chips. Give me a second, will you?
So what do we do with the nutlow? What on earth? We can only just bet.
Well, we've
jam.
got 2 options, Tower. We've got give up
Yeah.
or all in.
I don't think
And
give up's in the vocabulary, is it?
from what we've seen so far, I don't think we're going to see a give up, that's for sure.
What more can I do?
He's going to slide in some.
Send it home on a stretcher.
If this is not all in, I actually think Kendo's going to make the call here.
Send them home, all of them.
There's
All
the
the
dealer's already
Jemimas on street.
massively
Send them
regretting
home.
There
having
we
to
go.
put all of this in. Dealer.
He has announced all of it. He has announced all, somehow, all the Jemimas, whatever that means.
Well, and
We've
Kendo-
announced all of it with the nut low. Kendo's got offsuit jacks. He is in a world of hurt here, right now. And this is just a mad hand.
Yeah, and Kendo's still got a lot of chips behind, still playing 60 blinds here. Do we really want to play a huge river spot like this? We're losing to Ace-X, King-X, 4X, Diamonds, but the added dynamic that this is the Rattlesnake who has been playing some of the most outrageous poker we have seen on a live stream this year, let alone this Day 1 D flight.
Can he find the call?
Deuce 3 offsuit for 3 high on the river, sends the lot.
Absolute blender for Kendo.
I think somehow the dealer's going to have to try and count this down.
Yeah.
If Kendo makes the call here, I'll take my hat off to him, because this is a really difficult call.
Even against the player, the board is just not in his favour at all.
And I just think, as we kind of summarised on the turn, Tower, I know it's a couple of minutes ago now, his hand feels like it's been going on for a long time. What do we do if, like, Rattlesnake's just got, like, King 3 with the 3 of diamonds and just has backed into a king, and we're just gonna lose? Because I don't think there's much consideration here from Rattlesnake's corner as to what range Kendo's playing. I just think he knew he had to try and get him off a better hand, and that's not particularly hard when we picked the worst holding in the deck to start with. This hand is getting a lot of attention from around the card room. Kendo in the blender. Takes a turn around, sees everybody in the card room looking at the feature, That is not going to help. This is about as high pressure spot as you can get for Kendo here. Grimaces.
So all of it.
So Kendo just going to register the count. It just makes no sense, he says. And the worst part about this is, if he folds, that deuce 3 is going to get windmilled in his face like you've never seen.
I think he's just said 364, but I'm not too sure if it is. It is on Kendo, as we can see.
The entire Maybury, as Rattlesnake is hiding behind his hands, trying not to give anything away. You just can't rationalise this kind of hand.
This is wild.
Honestly, the pressure on Kendo at the moment is so intense in this spot. Makes the call! Kendo!
Oh, wow! You're never going to believe your eyes. The table is going to go bananas.
Kendo, the snake charmer in Edinburgh, the rattlesnake,
The
has run out of
fistbumps
venom.
everywhere. You got to play the rattlesnake. You got to play the rattlesnake. That was some hand in Edinburgh. The rattlesnake.
God, we got GDPR Centre on this table
No
tower.
way.
TV in 1.
Television.
CC,
Oh, that's TAS.
CC in 2.
TAS was the man.
HS in 8. And then people that aren't GDPR, Harry Barlow in 3, Rajesh Ragwani in 4, Jez Lee in 5, Vic Mehta in 6, Seb Young in 7, and Maz Bako in the 9 seat. Going to be the table for the next couple of hours, leading us up to dinner.
And if we don't sing anything from Greece in this level, I'll eat me out.
What? Sing anything from Greece?
Yeah, the movie. Cheng cheng, chengity cheng cheng,
okay.
that's the way it should be.
I was trying to figure it out then.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking for who was wearing a leather jacket and a white tee. Oh, I was trying to figure out who had the leather jacket and white tee.
Some hell of wholesale silver day. Yep. Chen Cheng in seat 2. The old Chen. Only in 3.
Harry, not jamming here for 20. Interesting. Cut off versus button. King Queen. Seems nice. We do keep the dominated Queen 7 in, and it has come Queen high, so may get his double up taking this avenue. I guess it is one of the benefits, as we usually speak about cut off versus button. We do dominate a lot of the hands that will open from the cut off when we flat a hand like this in position. Chen Chen going for bet. I feel like it's one that actually checks. Just seeing his top pair. Eight on the turn, pairing the board. I feel like we've got to find a spot to check. Out of position as Chen. Especially like here, what's double barrel going to achieve? We've got a queen, no kicker. We're not getting called by stuff like 7s or a 3, so all we really do is charge some flush draws, perhaps with a bet on the turn here from Chen. Just need to think about what a bet would achieve. Seems like a clear as day check now if we are going to bet flop. And now as Harry, we got the green light. Just want to get this over 2 streets now. I feel like around half's nice, 9-10k thereabouts. Let's go slightly smaller, 40%, around there. Now I'm going to get tricky for Chen because I'm blocking all this Jack 10, Jack 9, 10, 9 suited and diamonds as well. So we're going to have to call once. Can't really do anything else here as Chen. Check call's the only option. Can't check fold just yet. Obviously check jam would be a disaster.
Ten of spades on the river.
And once again, no leads as Chen. Just got to check over to the aggressor here with our hand. Hoping for check back really. Especially on this 10 river. Because like Jack 10, 10 9 now make a pair. They wouldn't be betting. But Jack 9 does actually get there. And now as Harry, I feel like he may be able to go for some value. Queen 10 does come in as one of the hands in Chen's range that now does jump in front of us. There's still some Queen Jack, Queen 9 suited from this position. Wouldn't expect Queen 7 suited to be in there. He's going to knuckle it back. It seems a close one for Harry. Whether they go for value or not. Does go for the check behind.
So 81 players in the mix, 55 getting the money.
Chen here, pocket eights, +1, low jack, probably just a call here for Chen. Don't think we get to squeeze at 55 with these two positions in question. We know Chen does like to take his time with each decision.
Unfolding round in turn from the initial raid of Tass in seat number 1, who had some sun run yesterday when he was on stream for 2 hours.
Did he?
He did. He had some sun run. He was up to about 200k one bit.
How are you doing, Katie? Good afternoon, guys. Just turned you on and the sun has started shining after thunderstorms here. Lovely. It's been raining everywhere today.
It was torrential here. So Tass with the check, the same with the check. Option on Chen in 2.
So he gets that. Going to add to that monster stack.
354,000. Good for 180 BBs at this stage.
I wonder who we're going to get next this weekend. We've had Max Verstappen. We got Salt Bay now. Just like, who's going to come out next, Tower? We had the Formula One jumpsuit Thursday.
That was incredible, wasn't it?
My man looks like he's about to sprinkle some salt on a nice cut of meat. Yeah, Chen can't call it.
No, not at all. And I don't think he's going to pick a bad time to be raising. So 190 BBs. Very nice indeed. 55, get the money. We showed you this just before the start. Just before the start of this session, and at the end of the last session, that is what we're playing for. Superb turnout, 429 runners, and nearly 450k in the prize pool. 83,425 for the main cash, 55. There's 79 left.
Can I get you anything else, guys, while I'm here? Yes, Pepsi Max, please.
Task with a 6-4.
Six, 7 off for Seb. Just up 20, fine to defend, even versus Gun. One of the cuspy ones, but like probably wouldn't defend 7-4 off. 7-5 off's kind of like the mare one that can go either way. 6-7 seems fine to get in, and Hussein running hot.
Flopping 2.
I mean, he got shot here for Zeb, but can't continue. He does just get out of the way. How you doing, Keith? Mr. Littlewood, if anyone is interested amongst his friends, is letting people have a little flutter on the NPL.
He is in the building as well.
Reckons 25 to 1 for Maz, 25 to 1 for Seb to win on the NPL. So if anyone does fancy
Who's favourite?
a little flutter, Dale, I think, is Dale Wilson.
His favourite?
Yeah.
Does he? Why not Keith?
I think Keith's favourite. Keith did go to favourite, but it's close. Goliath will say a lot of things, but
It will.
if anyone fancy a little flutter, head over to Keith.
The GUKPT Main. That'll
Yep.
be huge as well for the NPL, because that's $1 million guarantee. So there's going to be hundreds of runners in that.
We will have a book tomorrow for the final day as well of GUKPT London, guys. That will be on Grosvenor Sport. If you want to have a little flutter on that, gamble responsibly as always. If there's anyone you fancy to win the National Poker League, I'm sure Keith will be able to help you out. Good luck today, Keith, if you're still in. Which I think he is, because I haven't seen him on the bust out list yet. Tass with the king 10 here. Opens from +1, awkward one for Harry off of 30. I feel like it's one that flats more than it free bets simply because it can't free bet call +1 versus +3 unless we have some sort of read on our opponent that's just getting well out of line and overdoing it. So one that I might have preferred flat as Harry, but is going to pick up this open. And you will find, and when you look at a lot of these pre-flop spots with hands like that, like it's never an error. There'll be a mix, there'll be a sliver of flatting, more, a sliver of free betting, more flatting. It's like that frequency, you're going to be fine anyway. Will we get to the money this session, Tower?
Well, it's going to be very, very close. We're at 78 now, 55 getting the money. So 23 players. I know we had a massive influx of 40 players busting out in the first session. That's pretty standard with 25 buy-ins for day 2.
And 15 stacks that were already sub 20 BB, so
Yeah.
like we're always going to lose nearly a third of the field first sesh. So Tass from Gun opens at 4. Picking the cut off here, King Jack offsuit. I prefer free bet over call if we want to continue, but fold's the first option that I'd go for, and there we are, straight in the mark from Vic. Seb out the way. Same does the same. Anything from Maz? Nope. A couple of bust outs to tell you about since returning. Zhang Zhuang Du, Ronnie Tao,
Oh, he played today on Zunshwan. Didn't see him.
Daniel Rudd, and the last one's for you, Tao. I'll let everyone know.
Flipping heck. What is that? Let me just get my readers.
That would be worth some points on Scrabble.
Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 19 letters in his surname. 19.
You wouldn't even be able to play that on Street Countdown. 18 maximum on Street Countdown.
1 attempt at it. Reza.
Yep, you got his first name.
Reza Mustafa Fababita Babatabai.
That was not bad.
There we go. If I'd have thought about it, I wouldn't have been able to say it. 19 letters. God, I hope his son don't play football.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same
Shirt's 20 quid, his name's 80.
Ace 9 suited for Rajesh here. Attacks the +1 open of Harry. I don't mind it. We're going to fold out some Ace 10, some Ace Jack. Wouldn't be my preferred combo of choice, but I feel like right idea here from Rajesh. Now, back on Harry. How is he going to proceed here? One thing I wouldn't do is jam. Start the hand with 35, so I'd really try and induce it. Make it like 22k. Click it back, 11 big blinds. Make it a size that our opponent potentially thinks that still going to have some fold equity. Try and induce the usual spill. 22, 21k seems nice here from Harry. Right, as soon as we start going north of that like 25k remit though, our opponent's kind of aware that we're going to be calling a jam. That didn't go for the 4-bet not all in, does just send it for his 35, and Ace 9 suited to Rajesh. Going to be out of there. We'll have a look, sure. Get a... We'll show you after this hand, Sean, the old updated MPL.
Let me know, then.
And there we are. So yeah, Keith is at the top. 18 results. Rob's already got his 20.
Rob's in fourth. He don't move. He don't change. Rob's in fourth again. It's incredible. If he finishes fourth for the 3rd year running, that'd be mental. Like you said, the next 2 weeks at Goliath in Coventry has a massive say on it. We know Matt, and he's not in London. He said he wasn't coming to London. Stato's not here. Interesting. Interesting. Top 25. Good points.
How are we doing, Layla?
Hey, Layla. Never got a chance to speak to Turk in Vegas either. I don't even know I did.
Didn't see
I
the
saw him
man.
walking through. That was about it. At some point.
You usually hear him.
Yeah.
You usually hear him before you see him, and I
Yeah.
didn't hear or see him.
Yeah. Don't know how he did in Vegas. Don't know if he got any results.
King 9, fine for Maz to open on the button here. Once folded 2. This is to 4K and just going to get the raise and take through. Picks up blinds and ante.
$78 players left. Top left hand side of the screen, it also says it as well. Average stack is 110k, 55 BBs as average stack. What a structure.
I thought we were moving fast, to be fair, because it's usually after dinner break we come back and we get towards the money bubble, but
Yep,
they're dropping.
55 getting paid. The average stack is 55 BBs.
Yeah, it's 9 for Seb. Low jack gonna attempt to steal, can still get some value from big blind defem range. If we're met with any resistance, would not be continuing. Just hoping to pick up some blinds and ante, or even just get heads up with the big blind here. 10-7 suited for Chen. Never know with Chen Cheng. I'd personally fold this one in the small blind, but does like to get involved. Here does come the call. And Harry, 7 deuce suited here. Multi-way may just let this go as Harry. Even the suited variety hits the muck.
King 3.
And ace of clubs in hand, really nice for Seb to have this card when Chen's going to pull the suited ace-x of clubs.
Yeah, well, we can continue on as Seb.
Quarter pot, end the hand. After Chen takes 15 seconds. There's the fold. Marker there says there's 249 entries last night at the Luton £70 comp.
Wow.
So what's that? 17.5k in the prize pool. Must have been what? 3.5k up top? Thereabouts.
249 entries for 70 quid. Not too sure about the chop.
They must have gave him first place and chopped the rest. They had to have done.
That is
17.5k on the prize pool. He's got more than 20% to himself.
The winner got 3,730 and second, third and fourth took 1,900.
They must have. He must have
They
done
must
an
have
Ali
scared
Malou.
them off.
He must have done Nally and Malou and said, if you want to finish now, I'll take first. You lot chop the rest amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
Malooed them.
Meludum. I love it.
Ace Jack suited for Vic. Got to open. Makes it 4.5 from +1. Maz with 9s here. These two fairly deep, so I don't think we're going to be doing much free betting, if any, as Maz here. Feel like call it going to be in order. Once again, just one of these. We free bet +1. We get 4 bet. Horrible hand to have. Like if Vic was sitting here with like 50, 60k, free bet call, can get behind it. But at this depth, I feel like just one that we have to do that with as Maz. Now as Tass. May have some ideas in the form of a squeeze. Once in a while here, could take this one upstairs. Not that once in a while for him. It's just going to let it go.
From the small. Jesh. And there's 7.
Yeah, multi-way does become a bit more dicey, likely to be in a dominated spot, not the best playability. Does want to take his price. Freeway here would be shocked if Vic C-bet this combo. No, we'll still have some bets. That's free to our left, but I feel like the Ace Jack of Hearts here, like Ace Jack Spade, gonna just block some continues. I guess removal to some Queen Jack Ace Queen, but might have checked this one over as Vic does go for the big bet. Through towards 2/3. Matt's 9s with a spade. Gonna let it go. Thought he might be calling once, but the big bet gets him out of here. Doubt Rajesh is going to go anywhere. Backdoor nut flush draw, middle pair nut kicker. Beating some of Vic's bluffs as continues, like his Jack 10 of diamonds, his King Jack with a spade, these type of hands that I would expect to see bet more often than the hand he has. But here we go. Now this is just a triple now for Vic on most run-outs. King on the turn would be double barreling here to set up a river jam. Like half, 60% seems nice. River jam for 2/3 then. So 22k from Vic, just north of 60. Now Rajesh in a real horrible spot, especially with Ace of Spades. We don't like having this card. Like Vic's bluffs are going to be some Ace Jack, some Ace 10, some spade draws, maybe like a 10-9 suited could be in there as well. Nice from Vic, gets the best hand to fold.
Very nice indeed. IH, is the structure correct on the app for the GUKPT main event? I have just checked myself. The first blinds are 40 minutes and then it goes to a 60-minute clock. I'm guessing that's just a typo. We'll get that confirmed. H. But I'm guessing it's a 60-minute clock throughout. Wouldn't be 40 minutes for the first two, I don't think.
Yeah, I can't.
And obviously the level 1 is 111, not level 2. So Yeah, I think it's just a bit of a type of H. I'm just looking down at it. Obviously, there's no level 1 on the app. It obviously starts at level 1. So it would be 10 levels of 60 minutes. That's pretty standard GUKPT structure. Level 10 will be 6:12, and then you repeat it at the start of day 2. We'll get it changed. Thanks for the info. It'll be a pretty standard GUKPT structure, to be fair. Start at 1:11 and then finish at 6:12 and then repeat 6:12 for the start of day 2. Thanks for that.
From Harry. Just about to say, this is one that not many people find, but Giaz, very good player. But these suited Broadway hands as a squeeze jam are just so profitable. Like when we wake up here with like Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited, Queen 10 suited, like in theory we prefer another call, if that makes sense. Oh wow, even getting like this how like getting Ace 10 to fold on the button there, it's just a power jam. And then the suited Broadways just run so well in terms of equity when calls. So these are really good shoves. Like we prefer it going open call before using these. But understand where Giaz is coming from there. I think maybe button open, small blind call going to be perfectly fine from him. Really nice find with the Queen Jack suited. I don't think many people take these. They just take their price, want to see a flop, and feel like population take that approach. But they're real powerhouses in the form of a squeeze jam, even for anything up to 40 big blinds. Like there's one like it goes like open, call. You got King Jack suited in the big. You got 50 big blinds. You're all in.
Power jam. That's for the King 10. Raising the 4.
Price for Chen. Doesn't strike me as the type to fold these. It's going to make the call with position. King Jack here for Harry. Quite a nice spot to squeeze here to have these positions. Low Jack, High Jack. As
Wouldn't it be better suited?
Suited would actually be worse at this stack depth, believe it or not, because at this 38 bigs, if we free bet and we get jammed on, we have to fold. Whereas King Jack suited, we can just call and take the playability to the streets. Whereas the offsuit, we're more inclined to bump it up with the removal, because if we get jammed on this, we don't really care. King Jack off into the muck. Let's throw it away. Yeah, very nice from Harry. Does find the free bet to 16. And that will probably be that, but Chengity Cheng, we know is a tricky customer. That's just the way he's always been.
They had to be one. They had to be there.
Dwelling up. It does eventually fold.
Hello.
Not just a pretty face here, Katie. It's just not a pretty face. It's a little bit more to me sometimes.
That was good.
Benzu says Seb is going to win this.
22 bigs on the FT at the minute. S8 from going out of the way, and Maz clicking. +1, ace king. He's a great player, Seb, he really is. We've seen him for years and years and years. Saw him in Vegas as well. Someone, when I bagged up for day one, he says, "Are you enjoying it?" I says, "Yeah, you just carry on doing what you're doing and take your time."
Yeah, ace king heart, nice one to continue as Maz. It's fairly small, south a quarter, either way. Seb's hand can't really do anything. If you've got that much confidence in him, Ben, you can give old Keith Littlewood a shout.
Yeah, can indeed, if you want to.
He's taking some bets amongst his friends. Wenio says, "I'm enjoying the Open, watching today with the poker as well." What is it with them greens? I've been watching highlights. They seem like it always looks like it's never going to break enough, and then it just goes whoop, don't it?
That's a proper links course. I'd love to play it. I mean, just imagine it's about 500 quid to play. Royal Port Rush in Ireland. Northern Ireland, that is.
Harry with the king queen, low jack should be opened. He's 7 off here for Vic. One that we could potentially free bet once in a while. Tower MP versus LP, middling offsuit ace X. There's some of the prime ones that like to be used. Well, we're at 45 as well. Does find it.
12 and a half.
Annoying for Seb. Would have had a nice clean jam here, but now going to have to fold the pocket fours. And now it's Harry. Got to fold unless we have some sort of read, or if this has been occurring, we can go for like a low frequency 4-bet here, but at this stack depth, I feel like we're just going to see fold a lot of the time here from Harry. We think Vic's free betting too much or getting after it too much. Definitely one that could be used at a small frequency to go for the re-raise.
Same chip lead on the table, 378.
We're going to go to a giveaway about 20 minutes, half hour.
You reckon?
What are we going to do? Should we give away a Goliath seat?
We'll do a Goliath seat.
We'll give away a Goliath seat. £200 we're giving away. And that's just this session.
Yeah, we're giving away nearly £1,000 in total this live stream. What we're doing, a J thinks or a Tower thinks?
We'll let the chat box decide. I forgot how it works. It's been that long.
No, we need pens and papers.
Where's
and
your
all
Sharpie?
sorts. It's in Coventry.
Why?
Because it's in the boxes. Because it's obviously all new setup, isn't it?
Ah.
And we'll have to go on the Rob.
Yeah, we will. Actually, I think there's one next door in that training room. There's a whiteboard in there, ain't
I'm
there?
pretty sure that's locked.
Oh, is that locked?
We might have to go on the Rob.
Okay.
Shall I go for the teas?
Yeah, go get a cup of tea.
Yeah, to
Then.
get-
Bring the Sharpie and the paper back.
Okay,
I'll cover the poker.
I'll go for the teas. Here's 10 for Harry, raising to 4.5. Giaz with the queens. Just calls. Sneaky.
Yeah, that is sneaky.
A sneaky call from hijack.
Yeah, one that I think just, well, pretty confident, always just pure free bet, so not sure what the idea here is from Giaz. Maybe some factors that we're unaware of here in the booth, but it's going to work perfectly because Hussein jacks in the small blind, free bets to 16k. Now it's Harry, ace-10 suited. Second time we've opened him in free bet here. It can get quite frustrating, but might have gone bigger here as Hussein as well. I think we need to be going, when it's a 4.5k open, want to be going like at least 23k here, still with room to fold when we have bluffs if Harry or Giaz wants to put it in. But we got Harry who wants to have a look with the ace-10 suited, and it's just worked out a dream for Giaz here. I've got a funny story about Giaz actually.
Yeah.
He won't know it, but I'll tell it after this hand.
Is it all of it? It is indeed. And there's the over jam from Hussein, and now the ace-10 can get out of the way. And it's going to be queens against jacks.
Things you'll have to see. Just fading. From his perspective, a 2-outer.
So Hussein has jammed. Harry is out of the way. Big chance to get a full-on double to 180.
Running
Yeah,
9-10.
running not a lot. The check mark is already on Giaz. There we go. So Giaz up to 182. Go on then.
So we're just saying, I think we were at the pool bar, because I remember, I definitely remember Steve Watts being there, but we were just chatting and someone got a message going, oh, apparently Jay-Z's on the feature table, WSOP, and we were all like, what? Jay-Z? Like Beyonce? They're like, yeah, someone's told them Jay-Z's on the feature table. So we go on the stream, we're out somewhere. It's Giaz. Someone's called Giaz, Jay-Z. We're like, bloody hell, we never knew Beyonce's other half play poker. Obviously going to Poker Go, trying to pull the stream out, expecting the real Jay-Z to be sat there. It's bloody Giaz. Someone else obviously calls him Jay-Z, said Jay-Z's on the feature table, and we're all like, oh, I think we're going to see Beyonce's other half. But it turned out to be Giaz Lee, not the Jay-Z.
Love it.
I can't remember where we were. I think we were at the pool bar. We were playing some pool at...
Where's the pool bar?
It was like 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes off strip. I can't remember what it was called
okay.
there, but we went there a couple of times. They got just loads of pool tables everywhere. And
Never been. Right, I'm going on the Rob.
Go
What
on
would
the
you like to drink?
just a cup of tea for me,
Cup of
please.
tea. Let's do it.
Said cut off Jack 7 suited. Personally, wouldn't open this one. Jack 8, Jack 9 suited. Seem fine. I know it's only a pip or two out, but let's get out of there. 4, 5 suited 4. Hussein opens on the button. That's in the small blind. Makes a call. Taz A7 off. Call in as well. Taz flopping best. Ace Queen Deuce. Although Field should be playing in float. Should be checked over to Hussein, who Going to be c-betting this board here. We got the wheel draw, ace high, our board as the opener, strongest ace-x hands. We have aces and queens, our opponents do not, and we're always getting better hands to fold when we get the folds with just 5 high, but we're going to get resistance from the small of mass, and Taz going to have to overcall here. Overcall he does to the king of hearts turn. Freebie for Hussein. Be a brave man to barrel into 2 opponents after we've been called twice on this board. The Jack of Spades River, if a check 2 here as Hussein, may just be one here that we potentially get after when we've only got 5 high and we expect 10x or spades to lead themselves. But we're not going to get that far because we got mass leading. Fold from Taz. Fold from Hussein. Just a few more bust outs to tell you about, guys, as that number keeps dropping in your top right of your screens. Joe Hindry, Rick Wigger, John Bousfield, didn't even know Bousey was here. Sheng Chu Zhu, Moore Camber, Ravi Sheft and Daniel Rudd are the latest casualties in the field. King Queen suited for Harry. Nice one to open from gun, makes it 4.5, and Jack 10 suited here for Seb, getting all the annoying ones. Is it not really wanting to shove this one versus gun for 18 just because it's a stronger range of opening hands. So it's just going to go for this approach as fold. Maybe call could be an option as well, but once again another annoying one to look down at. Maz with the king queen off on the button. Could see both options here. I think call's going to be okay. Free bet fine once in a while. Don't think we're going to see fold ever though. Does go for the free bet, and Harry's going to be getting sick of this. This is the 3rd time someone's free bet one of his opens in the last 15 minutes, and he's actually got one. Not sure about gun versus button, but king queen suited for 30, just north of 32. Could be one of these that don't mind a little 4-bet send once in a while. You've also got that sort of psychological factor in these spots. This is the 3rd time we have been free bet in the space of 15 minutes, and sometimes, like from Harry's perspective, the way his brain's going to think is, hold on a minute, I've already been free bet twice, people are going to think I'm going to start showing some resistance, so surely this time it's going to be more weighted towards value. And I understand that, been there myself in spots, like sometimes you go down that route when you're really active and you start thinking how your opponents are perceiving you. So maybe thinking on that occasion Maz is going to be weighted a lot more towards value hands, but very nice free bet find there from Maz, credit to him. And credit to Maz as well, went missing for a year. I know he's got other ventures on the side of poker, but seems like a guy that has gone away and thoroughly improved from a couple of years ago. Whether he's been working on his game or just chatting hands with people, I'm not sure, but seems much more solid player, finding some nice free bets. Definitely seen some improvement in his game over the last couple of years. Right on cue. Ace King from us. In the cuff. Okay, to go. Chen Cheng with the Queen Jack. Likely to pill in the small here, facing cut-off specifically. No, gonna show a bit of discipline. 10-6 off here for Harry. On the line. Against cut, I feel like okay to get in. I'd probably fold 10-5, probably happily call 10-7. One of the cuspy combos again. Thinks better of it. The other thing to say actually as well, guys, now we're only 18 off the money. You see top right of your screen there, 73, so that's also got to play a part in decisions now for each of these sort of 20 to 30 big blind stacks. Maybe less inclined to just get involved for the time being. Not wanting to go pose, potentially lose a big pot or get stacked. That's with the A6, going to get out of here. Pill from Chen. Rajesh should be getting in as well with the King 4 of Hearts. Jack 9-5 Rainbow, complete with for Rajesh and Chen, but we're unaware of Hussein's holding. That should be that. Thank you.
God, been to Luton for this pen.
Yeah, I was thinking, I thought you'd gone Argos.
Yeah. Maybe I should have done. Oh, I had to pill for all sorts. We've ended up with a different colour.
That's not oh, okay.
It is a Sharpie.
I thought I saw this one first.
No, it is a Sharpie. I ended up with a different colour and all sorts. I had to beg, plead and all sorts. Oh, man. Afternoon, Smiter.
Oh, not another one. terrible. Absolutely shocking.
What's that?
Me Vegas.
Oh,
Could not win an all-in, mate. It was hard to win an all-in. Winning, losing, flipping. It's hard. It's a difficult place to win.
it is.
When you win around 10% of your all-ins all trip, it's real tough. King 8 suited for Chen. Opens to 4K. Rajesh here, King Queen at 35. I feel like it's quite a nice one to flat here at 35. We do dominate a lot of the stuff that Chen wants to open here. Suited queens, Queen Jack, Queen 10, suited kings, King Jack, King 10, King 9. All these type of holdings. It's going to go for the free bet. I don't understand the idea. King Queen, very nice candidate to choose the free bet bluff with the removal properties. And he's going to get it through.
You have indeed. You got to win those flips. Who won the team trophy? A team trophy.
Maybe means FPL.
Oh, the World
Not
Series
FPL.
Fantasy.
Yeah, fantasy.
The World Series Fantasy. Wonder if you could guess. Any clues? We did. We had a good sweat. Day 3. Day 3, halfway through day 3. Boo. I'm just going to call him Jay-Z from now on.
I know. No, honestly, it was. We were all like shocked. We were like, Jay-Z. What? We were all like thinking it was Beyonce's other half. We turned on the live stream. It's G Asley. Jay-Z.
Oh, that's
Because we were all going, like, we were having a prop. We were like, I never knew he played poker. And we were like, oh, Aguero's here though. There's a few big names here, and thought Jay-Z just rocked up.
Talking of Aguero. Did you see?
Yeah, I
did
know.
you see that with the football?
I know.
What is that about?
You can't draft Aguero in.
The World Cup of football poker players.
Yep.
And Argentina turn up with Aguero up front.
Shouldn't be allowed, should it?
Played against Bobby James, so they must have played against England.
Yeah.
And Bobby James in the net. He says, he hit a ball that hard, I got a bruised calf. He hit a ball that hard, it bruised me, and he had a purple patch on his leg. And he says, that's just a shot from Aguero.
Oh, what was he in goal, Bobby?
Yeah, he was in the net. Like, the World Series of Poker, football World Cup, indoor football World Cup. I think it was 6-a-side, wasn't it, something like that.
Did the Brazilians have Neymar?
I don't know if he was. I don't know if he was there, to be fair. But geez, Neymar turning up and Aguero playing up front for Argentina. Oh dear.
Pocket jacks for Hussein. That's out of the way with a king 10. And Tass ace queen here. Against gun. Probably do more flatting. It's going to make the call. Pocket fives for Vic, just gets to
See a flop.
Yep.
Gets to see a flop with pocket fives.
Sev can't defend this four-way, unfortunately. Once again, one of these situations where people think they need to defend because of the price they're getting, but in reality, look at Seb's equity. I know he's up against Jack, so it's actually not the best example, but like a lot of the time, you're going to be dominated, so you're just going to have diminished equity, and times like we're up against a King Jack, it comes Jack High, something like that. Did the Mad Turk play in the WSOP football tournament? Imagine the Mad Turk.
60 odd year old poor lad. Imagine.
Well, Tash actually in last place here, but could potentially be favourite to win this pot. Ace Queen with club could be a nice one to start betting now already. Start targeting some pocket pairs, some 8x of the small blind, and have some ideas to run it on later streets, but declines the offer. But now we'll be betting for value on the Ace of Spades turn. Nut kicker to go alongside it.
Seeing 140 bigs at this stage. 67 players, so we're 12 off the money.
Yeah, just losing Jonathan Weeks, Conor O'Driscoll, Andrew Miles, Constantine Erhan, and Jiang Pu.
Where's the other champ gone?
No, he's not. Mad Turk's an ex-pro footballer, isn't he, from back in the day?
Not having that.
I'm not having that either.
No way, I am not having that. Somebody tell me that's not true. Layla? He didn't play for...
Besiktas.
He didn't play for Stoke City, did he, back in the day? Besiktas. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, 55, get the money.
He says the app's saying 56 paid. I'm on it.
No, Bubble is 56. I'm pretty sure I said 55, get the money. Sorry, Luke. Definitely 55 getting paid. Bubble is 56. But I just thought I said.
He's right. On the app, it's 56 getting paid.
Oh.
£2,550 it says on the app,
Oh.
56th. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm going to look top right of the screen in a second. Hold on. Get out quick. It was about to come up. There we are. I don't say. Missed the numbers. Just says the 2,550.
Okay.
Do you want me to go find out?
Yes, please. Thank you very much. We thought it was 55. Well, it might be even closer to the bubble.
£56 paid.
56 get paid. Okay. We will change out of that on the app and ticket.
Good spot, Luke.
Nice one, Luke. The bubble's 57. When we lose 10 players, we're on the bubble.
How you doing, Scott Burridge, hi Taron J. Had a win at the Golden Nugget, another cash, same casino, first WSOP, and I cashed.
Very nice indeed.
Everyone won at the Nugget. It's Katie won it that won at the Nugget as well.
His first World Series. Yeah, to be fair, the Golden Nugget's not the World Series though, is it?
I guess.
Could have worded it right. The Golden Nugget got some bad press this year. And a lot of players did not play at the Golden Nugget. But well done on your cash, Scott.
They still do Golden Nugget cereal.
Never heard of them.
You've not heard of Golden... You remember the advert?
No.
Golden Nugget CTs. Yeehaw! You must remember that advert. You must remember that advert.
Really?
You remember that?
Golden Nuggets? Are you sure?
Yeah,
No,
Golden Nuggets,
I've never had a
it's
bowl of
yeehaw.
Golden Nuggets. I have never had a no.
That's
Never.
a serious breakfast cereal choice. It must have had too much sugar in it and they got rid of it, but I actually...
I just put the price up.
Yeah,
Sugar tax and all this malarkey.
They definitely were a thing. I didn't dream it. I'm going to Google it just to confirm. There we go, Golden Nugget cereal. Still a thing. Nesquik.
Golden Nuggets.
Nestle, sorry.
Well, I've heard of Nesquik. That's a drink. Nesquik, don't you just pour it into milk and you make a
I
milkshake?
think so. One that seems like a flat for Vic is going to go with Cool. He cashed the Salute for Warriors, did Scott?
No, he played it.
Oh, he played it.
Did he cash it?
I don't know.
That's the question.
He said my first WSOP and I cashed, so he must have cashed it, right?
No. First WSOP means in the horseshoe.
Yeah,
If you're in Vegas and you play the Nugget,
yeah.
you ain't cashed in the World Series.
I guess.
Come on, Scott. Oh, looking forward to getting Scott's Cornish pasties as well at Goliath. Unless he eats them on the car on the way up.
Is that what he done last year?
Yeah.
No.
A couple of years ago. He says, I brought you pasties, but I ate them on the way up.
Why'd you tell us you brought him there? You should have just not said anything. 4-way action. They're going to go to a giveaway shortly, guys. Stay tuned for that. We have a whopping £200 Goliath main event seat to give away. There are some stipulations that we'll run you through before the giveaway takes place. But make sure you don't go anywhere if you want to be joining us next week in Coventry for one of the biggest tournaments of the year. Nine on the turn here. After checks through flop. Could have been one I was saying could have started leading. Less inclined into three opponents. A lot more to get through, but we love this river, as Hussein, because Jack X is definitely present in both Maz's, Tass and Vic's range. They could all easily have a Jack here. I'm just gonna throw a 5k chip in, maybe even trying to go for the people calling for a chop here. The 10-eye straight on board.
Tass out of the way. And the Vic.
Yeah, it's one of these. It's not 5 to win 27, it's 5 to win 13.
Yeah.
750. But still an alright price, 2.5 to 1. That our opponent don't have a jack or a flush. It's why Vic hasn't insta mucked it. Wow, he's
Vic
gonna
with a
go
raise.
with a raise here.
It's a snap call. The Deuce 4 diamonds going to take the flush. And they're going to move him up to 330k. So we got through and eventually got round to Scott Berridge. He had 3 cashed in Vegas. He won the Golden Nugget $150 nightly for 4.7. Then he cashed in the Grand Stack, and then he cashed in the Salute to Warriors at the World Series of Poker. So he has had a cash in the World Series. Well done, Scott.
There we go.
Double Cornish pasties for the team. Well done, you. Congratulations. 3 nice cashes at the World Series in Vegas. 3 nice cashes in Vegas, 2 at the Golden Nugget, 1 in the World Series. Well done to you. Well done indeed.
Very pretty, your Hendon Mob Tower. Lots of different
Well, I was
colours.
just looking to see if my 5th place in the Planet Hollywood $100 was on it,
Oh,
but obviously it's not.
Bet.
Is it £100 or more, or what is it? How does it work?
I don't know.
So Scott's $150 went on,
Yeah.
but not my 5th in the Planet Hollywood $100 nightly. Didn't go on there. So it's obviously nothing to do with the end of mob. The $100 probably too small. So that's what I was just checking. Because they did get a little cash, but not a big one.
We're going to have 5-way action.
Yeah.
10 off the money.
Yeah, and we've just had word from PK that some reason something has just happened at the table, and we're not receiving the hole cards. So there's not going to be any hole cards until the break. So it's going to give us a good time to do a giveaway at the break. Obviously, there's 50 minutes to go until the break.
Yeah, we'll go to a giveaway after this hand. Did you get paper?
No, PK's got paper. So there's no hole cards until the break. We'll
We'll go straight to a giveaway after this hand.
we'll do a giveaway. We'll do a Goliath seat, and we'll leave it open for everybody to have at least one guess. Big A's just told us that he needs to have a look at the table to get the old cards back. So what we'll probably do is when they go on when they go live on a break in 28 minutes time, we will cut to the break then, and then we'll come back. Why don't Grosvenor put winnings on the Hendon Mob? They do, but it depends.
It's not local.
Not your local comps. Your local comps, you can do them yourself. You can input your local comps, but anything over £100, I think it's over £100 buy-in. Anything over that would go on. But anything, it might be £200.
I think
sure.
anything that's just like the daily locals that aren't Grosvenor Presents, like a deep stack or a 2550,
Yeah.
they won't go on.
No, you have to manually
Yeah.
input them yourself. Send an email with the results, and the Hendon Mob will put him on. But your local results don't go on.
Yeah, if you want them to go on, best thing to do, email the Hendon Mob, and the best thing about the Grosvenor Live app now, just screenshot the Grosvenor Live app, where you finished, how many entries there were in it,
Yeah.
and send it over to Hendon.
That sounds good. So back in the day when the £30 freeze out in Walsall and you cash for £75 used to go on, that doesn't happen anymore.
And obviously time as well, Scott. Like, imagine being like a TD, you've just had 12-hour shift, the tournament's finally finished, and now you got to write up old Dave from Great Yarmouth's cash for £42 for coming in 18th place. Like,
So, Sean Lewis cashed in two $250 comps in Vegas and not on the end of mob. He didn't message it. Maybe it was just because they were part of a series. I'm not too sure. I know PK emailed the Hendon mob regarding our World Series of Poker fantasy team.
Yeah.
And they said that every World Series result gets updated within 24 hours.
Yeah.
And that's how he was able to update our fantasy league as quickly as he could, because the Hendon mob responded and said within 24 hours of an event finishing, they would be on the Hendon mob. So it depends. It probably depends where it was, Sean, whether they're connected. So, not too sure what comps they were. They were both World Series comps. So, well, there you go.
What, the daily deep stacks?
So, the dailies. The daily 250s, is that what you cashed in?
So guys, we haven't got whole cards. We are going to cut at 20 minutes. We've got 25 minutes left of this session. We need to get under the table. Paul, well, not me and Tower personally, you know.
Yeah.
PK will be on that, but need to have a look at some things. So we've got 25 minutes to do this giveaway.
Yeah.
For those that haven't played before, we'll run down the rules shortly. But the most important rule for this giveaway is you need to be available to play the Goliath. You can't win the ticket and say, I want the £200 cash, I want the £200 credit. You must be at the Goliath to play.
Do we know if they'll be able to transfer it if you can't actually go to the player?
What, this?
So like,
If someone...
so like Dennis can't.
Yeah.
He's already said he cannot go to Goliath.
We've been told if someone wins a ticket, either they play the Goliath or it's gone. So,
Yeah.
so if you're
Use
gonna,
it or lose it.
so if you're gonna enter this competition, guys, you personally, the name and date of birth that we get, have to play the Goliath. If you don't, the ticket's just gone. You can't give it to your mate. You can't give it to a family member. You can't get credit for it. You must be at the Goliath. That's the one rule we've been told to tell you guys. No credit, no cash. You're just getting a free roll into the Goliath. The rest of the rules, as simple as this. Tower, you got a question?
No. I've been on the hunt for the pen and everything.
We're going to do the giveaway in a couple of minutes,
2
guys.
minutes. Give me 2
I
minutes.
get everyone hyped up,
You do?
ready for it.
Yes.
One job,
I'm
one
on it.
question.
I'm on it. I'm going to ask Jay a question in 2 minutes' time. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Just to let Pesky know, the daily deep stacks do not go on the Hendon mob. Because Lydia Kaguda won one, and hers isn't on the list either. So, yes. So...
So I might as well
Yep.
pull it up. The Goliath quick. Wyatt Tower is looking for a question.
Still looking for a question, ladies and gentlemen. Still looking for a
people have a look.
question.
So this is the tournament we are talking about. These are the days you can play. You can choose any flight all the way from A to G. You need to be available Saturday, August the 2nd for day 2. And then if you're lucky enough to make the final day, day 3, obviously you need to be available August the 3rd as well.
course.
But any one of those days, you need to be free from 26th all the way to Friday the 1st. You can't just win the ticket and then say, I want the money. If you are already registered, then that would be different. I'm assuming you'd get another bullet after you lose that one, and then potentially if it doesn't get used, then you'll get the credit for it.
Correct.
But for people that are just going to say, no, I want the money, it's not going to work like that. If you're already registered, that's fine. You got another bullet in the bank.
Yep.
If you're not, you have to use this ticket for your first bullet, and then if you bust, you can buy back in as you please.
Like it. Like it. So there we go. All about Goliath. And don't forget the $1 million guarantee that starts at the Goliath at the beginning of the week. Starting next Thursday, actually. Starting next Thursday.
Unbelievable satellite they've got on the Wednesday as well, just before it all kicks off. £50 Saturday with 20 seats guaranteed into the GUKPT.
Yep, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, there is going to be a £5 parking charge each day,
There is.
Thomas, at the Goliath this year.
And it runs for 24 hours, so 9 till 9. 9 till 9 is the...
I'm going to tell One Push to turn up at 8:59.
Get
him again.
Imagine that.
Harry in the big blind is all in over the button. Open from Tass. We will be going to a giveaway as soon as
We will.
Tower
We will.
has
Give me a minute. I
the
apologise, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologise. I was busy. I was busy. Hey, little Dave. Hope you are coming to Goliath.
Have you got a question?
Yes.
Good. So we're going to go to a giveaway, guys. We're cutting for dinner break in 20 minutes just to get this table sorted. But we are going to give away one Goliath seat before that. Last thing I need to say are the rules.
Yes.
You know you have to play it.
Don't,
but
don't do anything wrong this one.
I still need to run down the original
Yes.
rules. It's been a while, so I may get them wrong. But Tao will ask me a question. I'll write my answer down here, closest to my answer, is going to win themselves a £200 Goliath seat, and you have to play it. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified from this giveaway and all future giveaways. And please do not guess until we say go. Don't be giving me any
Don't
clues
get banned for guessing too early.
in the chat box.
Don't do it.
That's a good question. If someone's never been to Grosvenor and they win the ticket, do we just still need their name and date of birth, and then when they sign up, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah.
So, no, Jackie Chan, you don't have to be, and then if it's your first time in the Grosvenor...
You don't
you'll get
need a
signed
Grosvenor
up.
poker account. You need to be a member of Grosvenor Casinos to play Goliath anyway. So it's not a Grosvenor poker account online. It is literally live. You need to be a member of the Grosvenor Casinos to be in, or else you'll not play Goliath anyway.
So, what you got, Tao? What's the question?
I've got a very polarised question for you, a very easy one.
Is it on Beyonce's other half?
It's on. Is it on? Yeah. How many number ones has Giaz had?
Jay-Z, yeah.
No, it is related to Goliath,
Okay.
because we're going to Goliath, and it's very polarised, and I think you'll nail this one.
Okay.
So I'm going to give everybody a chance to get the correct answer, because I think you're going to nail this. We talked about him earlier, about being one of the best to win Goliath.
Duta.
Florian Duta. All I'd like to know is how many runners were there when he actually won the Goliath, and I'm not telling you the date, the year.
I know the year, Duta.
All right,
I
okay.
know the year.
So there you go. So how many entries were there in total at Goliath when Florian Duta won it? Don't guess just yet, or else you get banned. Don't give him no clues. Because I think he's going to nail. I think he's going to get very close to this. I really do, and I'm not even looking at his answer. Have you got your pen done?
All done.
All done, ladies and gentlemen. How many entries were there in Goliath when Florian Duta went from toe to toe right at the beginning? Chip leader day one, won it at the end of Goliath. Away you go. And we'll give you all about 10 minutes. We'll get you, make sure that everybody gets a guessing. 10 minutes. How many runners were there at Goliath when Florian Duta won it from pillar to post? Be interesting to find out if you were actually chip leader like at end of level 1 or end of the first session kind of thing.
Yeah,
That'd have been interesting.
chip leader day
Yeah,
1, chip
it might-
leader day 2, and then won it. Yeah,
Yep.
it's- don't think we'll ever see that again.
So, Jay will sort the chat box out. We know we're going to get your guesses in. How many runners were there in Goliath when Florian Duta won it? What year did he win it?
Was it 2019?
No.
It wasn't.
No.
2018?
Yes.
Oh, my first year. I thought it was Lee Reynolds the first year I done it. I've got them two switched around, I think.
Well, there you go then. 2018.
The way it works is I've wrote an answer down. My guess closest to my answer is the winner.
Yeah. I'll be very surprised if there's a correct answer.
Oh dear.
Not because I've looked at your answer, not because I've seen your answer, but with the actual somebody guessing your exact number would be pretty impressive. But for the ticket, how many runners were there at the Goliath when Florian Duta won it in 2018? Winning himself £101,000.
Yeah.
Rajesh is all in here. We'll get to see whole cards if they're on their back.
So the question for a £200 entry into Goliath. How many runners were there at the Goliath main event when Florian Duta won it? And it was 2018. If that makes a difference, or that influences your answer. Seb, all in to call after Rajesh puts them in from the small after initial open from Seb, who gets out of the way.
Yeah, just 9 spots off the money now, 11 bigs for Seb. Gonna be a battle. And still, if this stack is played right, still potentially can get on the right side and then try and spin it up.
Oh, you missed it as well. We were talking about Will when we were, you know the picture that circulated of me sat there when Will Kassouf started ranting at me?
Yeah.
And that circulated because the Jane decided to move tables,
Yeah.
you know, as he does. And Will Watkins were trying to take a selfie with Will Kassouf with a dead phone.
Yeah.
He was Will because he'd had a few beers as well. He says, which picture are you going to use of me for the Wall of Fame? You know, when you're walking down the side.
Yeah.
I went, they're not doing it this year, mate. He went, what? He suddenly sobered up. Doing you what? Oh, dear. Oh,
That's
Nim.
quite funny, that. I told you I got Toddy with that before, not the Wall of Fame, but I think I've told you this one, because I was obviously friends with Toddy before he won the Goliath.
Yeah.
And we were just, I can't remember where one day, but I was like, make sure you keep December free, because all the GUKPT champions and the Goliath champion, they come and play a 100k free roll at the Vic. And he was like, oh, what, really? He was like, what are the dates? What are the dates? Like, yeah, he was getting well excited. I was like, I'm only joking, mate.
So the question for a Goliath seat, a Goliath entry, and you have to be able to use it. You use it or you lose it. They're the stipulations.
Tao going to give us the correct answer after this hand. See if we can get any clues.
How many runners were there when Florian Duta went pillar to post?
How we doing, Neem? Sure, we'll see plenty of you next week at the Goliath. I'll probably see you next Wednesday.
Yeah.
I've been summoned to the Rico Arena
I was
on Wednesday.
lucky to have a couple of slices of Nim's pizza last year. Oh yes, just walked past. There was a hot pizza there. So I won't eat all this. Oh, go on then, Nim. Thank you very much.
if I have to eat it.
No. So how many runners were there? We'll give you the correct answer in about 30 seconds time. How many runners were there when Florian Duta won the Goliath? He went from pillar to post, chip leader day 1A, and won it. He was chip leader day 2, chip leader day 3, and went on to win it. And like Jay says, probably never happen again. So as you can see, we don't have the whole card, so we'll give you the correct answer.
We've only got 9 minutes. We need someone's full name, date of birth.
Perfect time. We've got 2 or 3 minutes. We've got plenty of time. The correct answer doesn't matter because it's what Jay's written down, and I said he'd get very close and he'd nail it. So we'll give you his answer and the final few minutes of the comp if you've not had a guess just yet. The correct answer. How many runners were there in the Goliath when Florian Duta went pillar to post? It was in 2018. Yes, 2019.
That's why I've gone wrong. I've done the 2019 number, ain't I?
And there were 7,584 runners. 7,584 runners in total. An unbelievable prize pool of 750,000, and he won 101,000. For winning it, but that's not the answer we want. We want what Jay's written down, and we'll give you that in 2 minutes' time. You've got your final chances to get a Goliath ticket.
What was the year Lee won it? The next year it had to be 2019 because I had them two switched around.
Bada boom. 2019 is only first. There were 9,300. That's a huge jump.
Yeah, that was a massive jump. Yeah,
that's a massive jump when he was. So 1 year's difference, 7,000 when Florian won it. 7,584 when Florian won it to 9,300. That's a big jump. So last slongs of the first giveaway. 7,584 was the correct answer, and we're going to give you another 30 seconds to get a guess in, and then we're going to close the competition for a Goliath seat.
Yeah, going to be more giveaways throughout the day, guys. First things first, so we need to get the whole card sorted.
Yeah, so at 7 minutes time we will be finishing the stream for this session to give PK plenty of time to get under and sort it. He already obviously knows that there's no whole cards. So final guesses.
You cannot change your answer.
No. You can't change your answer. Is the new Vic nice? It is beautiful. Really, really nice. It's such a great card room. Great colour, great decor.
I had to try them stairs out earlier and see where they led. You know
The stairs?
You know the stairs as we come out the comms booth opposite us.
Oh yes,
There
you
used,
was
to be
going
a door,
down.
there used to be a door there, didn't you? You
did.
could never get through there. I had to try it out, see where they led. I was like, oh.
Where did you end up?
I ended up
Marble Arch?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on Oxford Street.
Yeah, you go to the downstairs bit of the terrace, and you're in like in between the terrace and where the bar is downstairs.
I see. So, final 20 seconds. Get yourselves in, guys. If you've not had a guess already for a ticket to Goliath, the actual Goliath for £200. 7,584 runners when Florian Duta won Goliath in 2018. But what does Jay think the answer was?
It would have been funny if I ended up. You go down the stairs, and suddenly you're in Grosvenor's in Bayswater. It's still a Grosvenor casino if you're in Bayswater.
Hi, George. So the final 20 seconds. Get your final guesses in if you've not had a guess already. Final 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Competition, ladies and gentlemen, is now closed, and we'll give you Jay's answer. We'll just carry on. We will carry on. So 7,584 was when Florian won it in 2018. You've given them a clue as to why you cocked up.
Yeah.
Off you go.
I honestly, I thought it was 2019. I thought it was second Goliath that I got to done, and I thought there was around 8,000 odd for some reason in 2019. I know I got the year wrong. Florian won in 2018. And then I'll just put 3 random numbers after it. So that's what I got to. And I come up with 8246.
8,246.
Tommy Robinson's had a bad day.
246. So 8,246. So from 7,584 to 9,300.
That's a big jump.
Is a big jump, and you were banging nearly in the middle.
Nearly.
So still nowhere near.
But someone
yes,
is going to be coming to join us at the Goliath for free, and hopefully you'll come and say hello in the comms booth, and that's someone
to do
on YouTube.
Who is it?
Guessed 8,250, and that was Jim D.
Jim Diamond. Yeah, you should have known better to lie to you and never fail to.
Hold on a second.
You should have known better. What?
We got Maz, who's just shoved 145k.
Well, he's got an ace.
Yeah, well, I guess that, but why have we shoved 145k? We're trying to get him off a chop? He's not. I don't know what that river jam is, but I had to bring attention to the table. But Jim D, wherever you are,
you need to answer us within 5 minutes, because we're going to be turning the stream off in 3 minutes 38 seconds. So you've got less than 3 minutes 38 seconds to give us a yo.
And I need full name, date of birth, and which flight you're going to be playing. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, or H.
If you're not sure, put yourself into the turbo at the end, and then you can change it when you get to Coventry. But Jim, you've got 3 minutes. The clock is counting.
It's a countdown for Jim. If not, we got another Goliath seat up for grabs for everyone else.
Yeah, after the next break. Jim. Where's Jim D? Can't have disappeared. He's got a £200 ticket on him. Jim D, where are you? Everybody else has opened his door. He's gone to the toilet for 20 minutes and not going to see the
happened
the winner.
to Razor Kev, didn't he?
Oh, he's here.
Here he is.
Well
Hi.
done, Jim. Jim D says hi. We need your full name, please, and your date of birth, and if possible, a day you want to play Goliath. And we will do the rest. Well, I know you've answered, so hopefully you can tell us before the break, because we're going on break in 2 minutes' time, so we can get the whole cards back from the feature. If you want to message us, can they message privately on YouTube? Is that a thing? I actually don't know. Imagine Jim Davison rocking up to play Goliath. We'll come and see you later. Oh, you're in the building.
You know how long's left on the break?
1 minute 40. If you're in the building, Jim, that's fine. But we need it. If you don't give it us today and you don't come and see us, then we'll give it away again tomorrow. But you're in the building by the signs of it. So many congratulations, Jim, and we'll see you soon. We're on a break in a minute. How many paid? 55, 56. 56 get the money. I sprinted out the toilet. It was 30 seconds to claim the prize.
I remember him saying that because we were like, why is Kev not here?
know,
Surely he's watching. Picked the wrong time to use the bathroom.
Hey, to be fair, that's just a false claim. Because Razor Kev sprinted nowhere ever. Nice one, Jim. Well done and congratulations. You'll be playing Goliath next week. And we are going on a break, guys. So we will see you after the break with hole cards and more giveaways. More giveaways. So I don't know, just see if Vic calls this hand, but...
Yes, we are going to be back at 5 o'clock, guys.
Yes.
See you at 5. Just before 5 it will be. Hopefully hole cards are back and running. The guys will be working relentlessly to get it fixed for us. We don't like it as much as you do.
Nice one, Jim. We're going to be here at 6 o'clock. We will see you. We'll make sure we get your details off you. He's coming down to the Vic to play some cash. Nice one, buddy. Vic Meta, former champion. 20k to call, 2233. We're on here, so we're going to be chopping? No, we are not. Oh, Vic's turned his hand over. And he's gone to Vic Meta. So it must have been a pair or a 7. So there we go. That is it, guys. We'll see you in 40 minutes. Table sorted. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good game, good pots, and everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table. I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing. There's a lot of the lads who were still. It was a really good community.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat. But can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you, it's 2007.
2007. Yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor had bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour.
Yeah.
Like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And I finished. Maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished 4th or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was White Fivers. That one's here. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights, Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino, The atmosphere was fantastic,
Yeah.
and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there,
Yeah.
everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season 1 because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool.
Yeah.
And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle like?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played
Yeah,
the
I think there
Newcastle
was.
side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah. It's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT
Yeah.
in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, I think it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so yeah.
Your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's still great to this day. You know.
Yeah. Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. When we played that, I played my short stack very well. So nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about 200 pound cash since, yeah. So, yeah.
Brilliant. Obviously, the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like that kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say. There was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so.
Yeah.
But it was organised after I'd booked the trip, so I had 4 or 5 days there and then came home, so played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, yeah. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020,
Yep.
you won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023 must have been a shock to finish 9th.
You
know what, I'll tell you-
Yeah. I want the stewards' inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Basfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and
Yeah.
I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
It's obviously a big commitment it's been the last 5 years. But I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
yeah,
But you're not just top.
yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah, I'll be.
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yeah.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so I did. It's a little bit of a cheat. 'Cause I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have took to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
Yeah. 2022, your biggest cash,
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front,
Right.
and then lost hands straight away. So it was like, I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, so don't do very often. So.
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool.
Yeah.
Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so
Yeah.
it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here. You know, 'cause it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had 3, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say I wouldn't put me in it. So I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think. But I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final
again
wins
over
and
time.
the 3.
And I'd probably put. I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years, he's been brilliant, and he just keeps. He's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well,
Yeah.
because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
He wanted the hiatus, he
Yeah.
wanted to leave it for a few years,
Yeah.
come back,
Yeah.
and has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people kind of. You think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players, you get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing it week in, week out. So I mean, Matt's having again. He's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it. And if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg. You know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from. But yeah,
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago.
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. That once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was. Yeah, a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that.
Yeah,
Let me tell
yeah.
you, there are a lot of people.
I mean, I
like
do
that.
have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking, yeah.
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions.
Yeah.
The charity is called Remembering Rebecca,
Yeah.
and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. No, there's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was
Absolutely.
really great lad up, really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, for raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night. A few drinks, dances. Went out afterwards.
Yeah.
Afterwards, we all say we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So we just started like following the other events. You have like the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So
Yeah.
well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future?
Well,
carry on playing poker.
Yeah,
Loving it?
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So yeah, half marathon at Newcastle in
We'll watch
September.
it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But yeah, I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway. So,
Absolutely.
Yep.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Long
Cheers,
way to
John.
continue.
Bousy.
Thank you.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
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 How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligaments in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches,
Yeah.
which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff,
Yeah.
so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it. And from then on, got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh,
For some reason it's on my Hendon mob, but
Yeah.
wasn't me.
well, don't take it off. You just had to take cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So
So what was the first one?
the first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k. I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win.
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy
Yeah,
for
yeah.
20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot of firsts when you first get there. Like
Yeah.
we win on the first database, and then we go to Vegas for the first time, and we just end up with a win.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then.
Ah, right,
I
okay.
wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going.
Yeah.
So I just tagged along.
You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah.
So,
So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever, kind of thing. As long as I still love the game.
yeah, so I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit,
Yeah.
so missed out for a little bit there.
You cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right. Okay.
But didn't get paid. But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions. Yeah. It's
yeah.
actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
When you
shame.
used to walk up the stairs they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game
Yeah.
in that room was just
It
was
was
just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back, you just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job. And I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family. So I thought, if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that the majority of sponsorships and the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
And just managed to build up that relationship.
And
go
that's
from there.
literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much.
Love
Just
it.
put my way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalizing what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So I'd say there's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the Goliath, some of the online Twitchers, and I was there in the core comms, and I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You
know.
did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
But they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what it was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table
Yeah.
without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The 33 online,
Oh yeah. Okay,
which was
the 5K.
The 5K. Can you
Yeah.
run us through the online one?
Yeah. So that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time. But this was at a time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which was on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of a 5K. There's Dom Nietzsche, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, 400.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being 400 and 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
How do you keep it calm?
just dead inside, Tower. Just dead inside.
Finishing third,
Yeah.
obviously we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh wow!
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
Yeah.
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously, you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little.
Always
Nice
helps when you
little
look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well,
Yeah,
which was very nice.
Yeah.
Obviously, we were there.
you were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
You do
felt-
have a lot of love
I did
within the Grosvenor fraternity. You do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah.
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can do it, really. But yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic, I always felt like that was my bogey card room, where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because
Really?
I was ill all week.
You was ill.
I was ill.
You was poorly because
Yeah.
you literally said, "I'm gonna get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well."
Yeah,
And that's exactly what you did.
So yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But
Excuse me.
but
there are some good ones, by the way.
there are some very good ones at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was one of those things. I should probably take note of that, and I just played ABC poker.
Yeah.
I didn't
All
pull
right.
off any huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played my hands
Yeah.
well, and maybe going into this tournament today,
and
I'm
I think
about to-
you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game because I just really want to sit there
Yeah.
and play ABC.
Yeah.
And that's
And that's it. That's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds.
you won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal Heads Up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
And now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
he's part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" And he's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. Heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow,
So
there's becoming a pattern here.
so yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching,
Yes.
and you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know. But how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching, and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better,
Yeah.
and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's probably feels better than when I win, in terms of how proud I am of
Yeah.
it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just like it's just a sense of pride, because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost
Yeah.
with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore, or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And yeah, it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great. Yeah.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, will they send you the message and say, "Look, this is like this is great," and you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, "Look, fantastic, great result."
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro,
Yep.
we're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor. I
Absolutely.
mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand, that's just a dream, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's the Vegas of the UK. The atmosphere all week is incredible, and it's not just the Goliath as well. It's a really good high stakes festival in its own right as well for players who wouldn't normally travel for a £200 comp. So there's something for everyone there. If you're playing a 1K, if you're playing a 200, if you're playing the red tooth stuff, there's so much on, and everyone from every kind of part of poker across the UK should be a Goliath.
Yeah.
It's great.
Vegas is like a must if you can afford to do it.
Yeah.
Is Goliath a must if you play poker in the UK?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just the festival to be at. I mean, obviously the GUKPTs are great. There's just something special about Goliath. It's the fact that it's in these huge halls. It's not just in the casino. There's even the bit where all the food trucks are.
Yeah.
Everyone's just in a great mood, at least at the start of the week. And,
10 bullets in, we're like, why am I here?
yeah, well, but there's just something really special about those tournaments where, I don't want to say rags to riches, but from 200 quid to 200 grand,
Yeah,
it kind of is,
absolutely,
right? And
absolutely.
it's just, you can start with nothing, and it's like winning the lottery. It's a dream, but you can do it with a bit of skill.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great.
Yeah. While you still love the game, what's the plans?
Just to keep doing what I'm doing, really. Traveling around a bit more, playing live. I've done a bit more live this year. It's not worked out in the way that I wanted to just yet this year, but that'll come. Vegas in a couple of weeks, so we'll come back to this. But yeah, I'm gonna play a lot more live. Gonna keep doing coaching.
Yeah.
We've got Goliath obviously coming up, and then there's going to be some online series coming on Grosvenor, which I'm very excited about as well.
Excellent. Are we going back twitching, streaming?
Yeah, so this series that's going to be coming up, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention what it's going to be, but it's not something I'm going to be doing all the time, but I'll be doing it for one-off festivals and some one-off events as well. Just with me travelling more to live events, it's not really possible to stream all the time, but yeah, there'll be some here and there.
Well, always a pleasure to see you in the card rooms. Keep
Thank you.
Keep up the good work, keep the coaching going, keep the results coming,
Thank you.
and keep that smile on your face.
Cheers, mate.
You're a top man.
Appreciate it.
Jamie,
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
We're having a chat with the Rigster.
How we doing?
Paul Rigg. Nobody knows his first name, like ever, do they?
Not many.
Not many people know him as Paul Rigg. So Riggy, the Rigster. Predominantly, I think when we first met you, you were really well known for online because you're like 2.1 mil in online earnings, and like 600k in live. But where did it all begin?
Probably, 5, 10 and 20 rebuys at Blackpool.
Really?
Station Road for a few months, and then they moved to where they are now.
Yeah. It's back in the day. Them events, them games on a Tuesday night, Tuesday night in
Friday,
Bradford, and
Saturday,
there were games to play because everybody turned up.
Monday Bradford, Tuesday Blackpool, Wednesday Sheffield,
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday Blackpool.
And you were still playing online at the time. Obviously, them days they probably weren't even there, was it?
It was there, but like when I first started live, everything was pot limit.
All right, yeah, of course. Right.
So
Yeah. You first recorded Cash on the Mob back in 2002, believe it or not. Can you believe it's that long?
yeah, it feels that long, I know.
£60 pot limit hold'em. Like you said, everything was pot limit.
I think it'd be at Manchester as well.
Salford.
Yeah,
Well done.
Riverside.
Nice one. 330 quid.
Yeah,
Did you use it well?
well, I'm still here.
£330 at Salford, I tell you what. But obviously the big one, and your first real big score, 2004 Blackpool, the Northern Lights.
Northern Lights.
How good was the Northern Lights?
Back then, it was just the tournament to play of the year.
Yeah.
And they had a bit for everybody. Like, I can't remember what main event was, but
300.
Yeah.
Well, the 300 double chance
that
was the one
the
that was your big.
300 that I won.
That was the big
wasn't
one.
main event.
No,
Yeah.
£15,000. Just added to the pile.
No, he let me do a bit more
Yeah.
travelling and stuff like that,
Like
you
it,
know,
yeah.
rather than just local.
Yeah. I like it. Can you remember anything about the final? Can you remember who was on it? Were it all locals?
I can't remember a lot because I think I went out 9th or 10th, didn't I?
In the main, yeah, in the main. Yeah. Obviously, we then moved from the Northern Lights, which was a fabulous, because it was like the first time that anybody had met anybody big. So they all travelled up, didn't they?
Yeah.
Can you remember the last winners of the Northern Lights? Can you? In fact, I'll give you a bit of a clue. The last heads up, they travelled home in the same car.
Would it be Raz,
They were no, but they were brothers.
Sonny and
Correct. Sonny and Chaz, first and second, and as they're walking out the door, they just said, "All the money's going home in the same car."
Chaz. Yeah, Sonny and Chaz.
Obviously, 2007 then becomes the GUKPT. You cashed in Manchester.
Yeah, well, that'd be when Colclough beat Barry Neville,
Oh, how good was that?
and Neville's interview was just different class.
It's still the greatest line
Yeah.
in poker.
Yeah.
It's still the greatest. If you've never watched it, try and find it on YouTube because honestly, it's just one of the greatest lines in poker. Really good. GUKPT started 2007. Did you notice that everybody from the Northern Lights was like playing the GUKPT that year?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. First GUKPT I'd play, I think it'd be at Bolton, would it?
Yeah, you were around there. I say you were around in 2007. You actually cashed the first season, I think 3 or 4 times to what I remember.
And then I lost my driving licence.
Okay.
Smoking ban came in,
Yeah. Oh yes, of course he did.
so I went to Thailand for 6 years
Yeah.
and played predominantly online.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you'd still got a couple of scores during that time when you kept coming back. Obviously,
Came back
The-
for
the-
a visa once.
the old Summer
I think
Sizzler. Yeah, you jumped in the Summer Sizzler
and,
in 2010.
and I think I cashed at Coventry, but that might have been a UKIP2.
Yeah.
And I actually flew straight back from Coventry.
With all the money.
Yeah, I got a taxi Coventry at Manchester Airport.
2010, the Summer Sizzler is a little bit poignant because there were 725 runners. You do a big chop. Can you remember who you chopped it with?
Well, that was
Just remember one person.
Andy Wilson.
Correct. He's always said, and he still tells everybody to the day, that he was done out of money in that deal.
It was his.
Come on, tell the story.
It was his doing. We went on a break,
Yep.
and he came over to me. I didn't really know him,
No.
and he went.
I don't think anybody did, to be fair.
He
Back
went-
then, 2010.
He went. Everybody seems to know you, Riggy.
Yeah.
He says, "Do you think there's any chance of a deal?" Like he's got mountains as Wilson. I mean, I think he had 19 million,
Well,
and none of us, other 4 of us, didn't have 2 million. So I'm like, well, I said it'll depend what numbers are. He said, I'm happy with 10,700, I think was the number. And I'm like, working it out in my head. And I went, yeah, I said, I can't promise hope, but I'll have a word with Rest.
yeah.
Went to Rest and I went, just nod your heads, agree, and let's have this done with. So one guy said, oh, I think we should play on for trophy. I said, no, Andrew deserves trophy. I thought, don't start talking. So we did the deal and Andrew went, how much are you lot getting? I said, 9,600 a piece. Andrew should probably, in hindsight, have been taking 15, 16 grand, like, you know. But I've spoken to him since,
Yeah.
and that's what started him off.
That's
So-
exactly correct.
So he said, in a way,
Yeah.
that's what's kick-started his career. So.
Yeah, and he's never done a bad deal since.
No, I don't think we've ever done a deal since.
No, it's obviously talking about Andy Wilson. Now we know. Now it's predominant. The boy effect is known all over the world now. He's playing in big ones. He's won absolutely millions. And such, like yourself, such a down-to-earth kind of guy and great at the tables just to chat with.
Lovely lad, as I say. He's very similar to that first time I saw him, really.
Yeah.
Only he's, you know, the money definitely hasn't changed
No,
him
not
or
at all.
anything,
No.
you know.
Absolutely not. You said you disappeared for a couple of years. Then you come back in 2014. We end up in Blackpool at 25-25 for 11 grand.
I think that was my first comp after I got back.
Really? You just never lost it live? Did you play live when you were away, or was it just all
Played
online?
a little bit of cash.
That was it?
Yeah.
But then you come back to Blackpool and just 25-25 trophy.
Yeah. And I only sort of came back playing live because I'd stopped smoking.
Right, okay.
I was on 50 a day, so
Yeah.
every orbit I'd have been out at room,
Yeah.
you know. And so yeah, that was why I came back playing live. And
Yeah.
then I had a few years mainly playing cash.
Yeah. Talking about cash and Blackpool, obviously it's synonymous to dealer's choice.
Yeah.
And every time a GUKPT turns up, there's always one table running, no matter what time of day it is. What out of all the ridiculous games that you make up on a regular basis somewhere on a Tuesday night in somebody's house, what's your favourite? And probably a favourite would probably be one that you've never heard of.
No, because it's changed now, because obviously back in the day we had wild card games.
Yeah.
Now there's no wild
You can't
card.
play roll your own with anybody else, can you?
Oh, no. So, to be honest, probably my favourite games are Paducah,
Yeah,
only because of the positional side
yeah.
of it.
Lee Orton, Paducah,
But
Button, every single time, every single. Did anybody work out how to play him? Because
Yeah.
we knew it was the game he was going to pick.
yeah, you know, but he also worked out who was capable of making a move on him, and
Yeah, yeah.
you know. And because it's so prominent having the button,
Yeah.
it gets called a lot.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it's my favourite. I like, to be honest, if I find somebody on the table that can't play a certain game
yeah,
and they've got plenty in front of them, I'll be calling that.
yeah.
You know, a lot of people make mistake of picking their best game when you should be looking for other
Yeah, yeah.
people's weakest games.
Yeah, some fantastic characters in Blackpool on that dealer's choice game.
Yeah.
Some real characters, obviously the plan like, but like going back to the year like Jerry the Bib and stuff like that, you know, like obviously not with us anymore, but these characters just, and even Boise,
Yeah.
you know what I mean, laughing, joking, and yeah, every got all the players in Blackpool with the dealer's choice, but some of the games you got to play.
But when I first started, that was the only cash game going.
Yeah,
And I think it was like £50 sit down minimum,
yeah, yeah,
which was too rich for me when I first started. So I used to go to Alistair's.
yeah, yeah.
They had a £20 sit down game, and that's where I sort of learned it.
Yeah, yeah.
Learned it.
Yeah. 2019, Vegas for the first time. Well, Vegas for the first time, first cash
Yeah.
in Vegas. You remember much about it?
I chopped mixed silo heads up at the Golden Nugget.
And we've been talking about you in the last few years. Obviously, you've had a few big scores since then, and we've railed you in the final three in the win, and we've railed you on different tables. What's it like now playing tournaments over in Vegas? Now you've cut your cloth in Blackpool. You've done the Northern Lights. You've gone over to Thailand to play online. You come back. You're now playing live in Vegas.
I really enjoy it regardless of results, because I get to play mixed games, and also now at being at that age I get to play seniors and stuff like that.
Coming back to the UK, the NPL, great promotion. You've done well in it. You've come, I think was it fourth in the NPL in 2022. Winning the 10k obviously helps towards the next year.
Yeah.
Did you just smash it the first couple of months, or did you work out what you wanted to play during the year?
I think I flattened it in first two festivals a year.
There's me thinking there's a strategy to it. I'll play this event, I'll play that event. Oh no, the first couple of events in the
I think I flattened it in
brilliant. Grand final in London, 2021, I think it was. PLO 456. We know you're a 4-card and a dealer's choice specialist. Nice touch, 37,000.
Yeah.
Fantastic touch.
But it got a lot more runners than what we expected for £1,000 buy-in, because there isn't many £1,000 buy-ins in this country at PLO. We just flipped for a trophy and chopped it.
That's all right. No wrong with that.
With Harrier.
Yeah, nice touch. When you playing in poker now, when playing in the UK now, we've got time banks. One of your most famous quote, one of your most famous times on the feature with the time banks is to use all 6 time banks to tell us a joke. Is this a true story? You actually told a joke when using the time banks.
I did. It was like early on day 2 at Mini Main or something like that, you know, and I'm like, no looking at me as much, say what's he doing, but I thought if I double up I won't need a time bank anyway.
So true story, use your time banks to tell a joke. I think that's absolutely class. Can you remember the joke? Was it funny?
Probably not. There were a lot of people getting irritated while they were waiting for it anyway.
Oh, brilliant. You touched on the seniors. Obviously the seniors score in Vegas was beautiful.
Yeah.
That was a great, and we were there really. What was it like? Sat down there. Obviously, we could see what was happening, but it was. I thought we got the nod that you were on the FT, and the rail just turned up. It's great to rail somebody like yourself. What's it like being down the final 3?
Yeah, I was a bit disappointed not to take it down, to be honest. And I probably had 1 or 2 too many Coronas.
I think we all did.
But I didn't. I think I started drinking like 12 players out or something like that.
Yeah, and you just thought whatever happens,
Yeah.
and we ended up third.
Third, yeah.
Which was 3 or 4 hours later. You just imagine the Coronas in 3 or 4
but
hours.
Obviously, there's now probably 15, 20 on rail. So there's Coronas coming every 5 minutes, sort of thing.
Yeah. Since you was first cast in Vegas in 2019, it's been pretty good to you, hasn't it?
Yeah.
You've done.
Yeah, touch wood.
Yeah.
I've never had a losing trip, but as I say, because I'm not playing these monster fields a lot of the time as well. I think that helps. You know, like mixed games, a lot of times the 200-300 runners, not 3.
Well, the one dayers are absolutely perfect, aren't they?
Yeah.
And you took a nice score on one of them. You won one.
Yeah.
Turned up one night. Yeah, I won that one. Turned up one night, which was a nice score.
And then I won a daily last year.
Yeah.
And then I think I cashed next 5 or 6 tournaments, but I think it's like a confidence thing.
Of course it's fun, and you're in form and you think you can't be beaten.
Yeah.
It's always good.
So
always good. Well, keep going to Vegas, because it does seem to be good to you.
A week today,
very nice. Look forward to seeing you out there. You've been,
Sunday, don't you?
yes, indeed. You've been in the game over 2 decades. We'll mention that. What's the plans for the next 10 years?
Slow down.
Really? Yeah. Pick and choose whatever you want to play.
Yeah. I probably won't travel much in this country.
No.
You know, it'll all be like north. And just pretty much slow down, really.
Well, pick and choose the right ones.
Well, hopefully, yeah. As I say, it'll be Blackpool, Leeds, Manchester sort of thing. But yeah.
Just slow down a little bit, but just keep playing and keep smiling.
Yeah, as I say, I don't know how long mind will stay sharp. That won't help, you know.
Good luck in the future. Good luck in Vegas when you go next week. Good luck in the future. It is an absolute pleasure, because you have been around 20 odd years and we have seen you in the card rooms and entertaining us on that dealer's choice in Blackpool. If you weren't there, you missed an absolute treat. Riggit, thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Top man.
Cheers.
One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bousey,
Good to see you.
How you doing,
See you,
buddy?
Nathan. Yes, good, thank you.
poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, there's a lot of the lads who were still, it was a really good community,
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor bought them out.
Yeah.
I
I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour,
Yeah.
like the Teesside. The Teesside gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
exactly.
okay.
And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white. I think it was white fibres on one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights
Northern
Blackpool before the GUKPT took it
Yeah.
over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic,
Yeah.
and still the same today. I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there,
Yeah.
everyone was taking the mick out of each other, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool.
Yeah.
And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle like?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the
I think there
Newcastle
was.
side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT
Yeah.
in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the player was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, I think it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, I didn't think, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, and so yeah.
Your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool.
Blackpool, yep.
2014 finished 10th.
Yeah.
Is Blackpool? Obviously, it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. There's cash games at all levels. There's small buying tournaments, bigger buying tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day.
Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. When we played that, I played my short stack very well. So nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Carroll, who ended up, that was, well, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and that was about 200 pound cash since, yeah, so yeah.
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some fast players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so
yeah.
But it was organised after I'd booked the trip, so I played. I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy. Yeah, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020,
Yep.
you won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish ninth.
You
know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Basfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I've kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know. It's a big commitment it's been for the last 5 years. But I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows, with the NPL as well, it just shows how the players take to it.
Yeah.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years, but it just means you've still got to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so it's a little bit of a cheat. I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k, the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a part of one ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then bluffed it all off. Yeah, which I don't do very often. So,
favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without a doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Yeah. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're getting out today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few coming down here, you know, 'cause it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me three names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the three,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like, last few years been brilliant, and he just keeps he's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of, you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you play more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, and there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from. But yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago.
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. That once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean,
like
I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad. Really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night. A few drinks, dances. Went out afterwards. Afterwards, we were all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So, we just started like following the other events. We have the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker.
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, the last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So,
it's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bousey.
Thank you.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
All right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
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 How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. But, I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligament in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches,
Yeah.
which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it. And from then on, got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh.
For some reason it's on my Hendon mob, but it wasn't me.
Well, don't take it off, it just adds to your cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So
So what was the first one?
the first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament and I won it for 3.9k, I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win?
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy with 20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot firsts when you first get there. Like we win on the first database, and then we go to Vegas for the first time, and we just end up with a win.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time, because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then. I wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I'd bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going. Yeah. So I just tagged along.
Right. You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah. So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever, kind of thing. As long as I still love the game.
Yeah. So I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit.
Yeah.
So missed out for a little bit there.
Yeah, you cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right, okay.
But didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions,
Binions,
yeah.
yeah.
It's actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
When
shame.
you used to walk up the stairs through they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just.
It was
just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back. You just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job. And I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family. So I thought, if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that the majority of sponsorships and the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that, and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
and just managed to build up that relationship.
And
go
that's
from there.
literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much. Just put my way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalizing what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So I'd say there's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the live, some of the online Twitches, and I was there in the core comms, that I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You
know,
did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
but they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what he was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table.
Yeah.
Without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The 33 online.
Oh yeah.
Which
okay,
was
the 5K.
The 5K. Can you run us through the online one?
Yeah, so that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time. But this was at a time, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which was on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of the 5K. There's Dom Nietzsche, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, 400.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being 400 and 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
how do you keep it calm?
Just dead inside, Tower. Just dead inside.
Finishing third.
Yeah.
Obviously, we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh, wow.
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
yeah,
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously, you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little
always
nice
helps when you look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well.
Yeah.
Which was very nice.
Yeah.
Obviously, we were there.
You were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
do have a lot of love.
I did
within the Grosvenor fraternity. You do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah.
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can do it, really. But yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic, I always felt like that was my bogey card room, where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because I was ill all weekend.
You was ill?
I was ill.
You was poorly, because you literally said, I'm gonna get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you did.
So yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But
excuse me.
But,
there are some good ones, by the way.
There are some very good ones at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was one of those things I should probably take note of that, and I just played ABC poker.
Yeah.
I didn't pull off any huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played my hands well, and maybe going into this tournament today.
And I think you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game, because I just really want to sit there and play ABC. Yeah. And that's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds. You won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal Heads Up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
And now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah.
Now he's part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" He's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow.
So
There's becoming a pattern here.
so yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching,
Yes.
and you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know. But how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching, and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better,
Yeah.
and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's probably feels better than when I win in terms of how proud I am of
Yeah.
it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just it's just a sense of pride because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them. And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And yeah, it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great. Yeah.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, will they send you the message and say, look, this is like this is great, and you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, look, fantastic, great result?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro.
Yep.
We're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand, that's just the dream, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's the Vegas of the UK. The atmosphere all week is incredible, and it's not just the Goliath as well. It's a really good high stakes festival in its own right as well for players who wouldn't normally travel for a £200 comp. So there's something for everyone there. If you're playing a 1K, if you're playing a 200, if you're playing the red tooth stuff, there's so much on, and everyone from every kind of part of poker across the UK should be a Goliath. Yeah, it's great.
Vegas is like a must if you can afford to do it.
Yeah.
Is Goliath a must if you play poker in the UK?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just the festival to be at. I mean, obviously the GUKPTs are great. There's just something special about Goliath. It's the fact that it's in these huge halls. It's not just in the casino. There's even the bit where all the food trucks are. Yeah. Everyone's just in a great mood, at least at the start of the week. And,
10 bullets in, we're like, why am I here?
yeah, well. But there's just something really special about those tournaments where, I don't want to say rags to riches, but from 200 quid to 200 grand, it kind of is, right? And it's just, you can start with nothing, and it's like winning the lottery. It's a dream, but you can do it with a bit of skill. Yeah. So yeah, it's great.
Yeah. While you still love the game, what's the plans?
Just to keep doing what I'm doing, really. Traveling around a bit more, playing live. I've done a bit more live this year. It's not worked out in the way that I wanted to just yet this year, but that'll come. Vegas in a couple of weeks, so we'll come back to this. But yeah, I'm going to play a lot more live. Going to keep doing coaching. Yeah. We've got Goliath obviously coming up, and then there's going to be some online series coming on Grosvenor, which I'm very excited about as well.
Excellent. So are we going back twitching, streaming?
Yeah, so this series that's going to be coming up, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention what it's going to be, but it's not something I'm going to be doing all the time, but I'll be doing it for one-off festivals and some one-off events as well. Just with me travelling more to live events, it's not really possible to stream all the time, but yeah, there'll be some here and there.
Well, always a pleasure to see you in the card rooms. Keep up the good work, keep the coaching going, keep the results coming.
Thank you.
And keep that smile on your face.
Cheers, mate.
You're a top man.
Appreciate it.
Jamie,
thank you very much.
Cheers.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen. Hey. What is happening, folk? Give us a hell yeah if you're still with us. Woo! And We are 2 spots off the money. 58 and a 429. It says top right. Oh, that's changed. That's nice. I like that. Yes. Hell yeah. We are back. And we are not in the money. 2 spots off the money. But what the floor are doing, what the floor have done, has gone hand for hand 2 spots off the money, because it should eradicate slow play. Yes. Cheers, Val. Cheers, Dakota. Dennis. And Bane Fuel. We are back. So we are... oh, yeah, bring your own tea after a 45-minute break. Oh, aye. Like that, is it?
Yeah, that's why I thought
like that, is it?
And the rest.
Bring your own tea.
You had an hour.
Hour break. Tish, I've been sat here, been videoing. I've been on floor doing the old job with video camera in my hand. And then I asked to turn around and speak. He says, how do you actually turn it on? But we're back. And we are 2 spots off the money. 56 get the money. So we've gone on a soft bubble at 58 to stop all the slow play and all the tanking on all the tables. And now we are back with 58, 56. Get at least £2,550. Any idea how to change your name on the Grosvenor screen? It always uses your middle name, and I'd rather it just use your first and surname or your nickname. I don't actually know how to change your name. Do you have to email?
I don't know.
Grosvenor Poker? Mikey will know.
What's that?
How do you change your screen name
What screen name?
on Grosvenor Poker?
Don't know, I think you can only change it once. Top left hand corner where your avatar is. Press that.
Ah. You mean when you register for live tournaments? I don't think you can. But you don't, because it's your official registration, so it's obviously you need your passport and official documentation to register first time for Goliath, first time for Grosvenor. When you sign in, it will automatically use your full name. What you'd have to do is ask them when you next register for anything live at the cash desk, ask them if they can just shorten your name to whatever you want it to be. So, like for instance, if you come onto a live stream table, we would never use your full name, we'd only ever use Little Dave, or Dave Smith, or Dave. But you do need to speak to the ringing club. I thought you meant online. I thought you meant the screen name online. But no, live, just ask them when you next come into a Grosvenor casino. So we're on the soft bubble of 58, 56.
Believe it or not, been
Get the
on
money.
58 for an hour, so we haven't actually missed much.
No, we haven't, you're right.
Yeah, been on 58 for an hour. Jack McDermott went out at 20 to 5.
Well, there we go. It is now 20 to 6.
So, literally not missed anything at all. We lost Tim Chung, we lost Connor Healis, and we lost Iosif Spilbar and Nathan Cohen. They are the only bust outs, other than a couple of GDPRs that no point mentioning.
No. So a soft bubble of 2 players, 58, 57 get nothing, 56 is where the money starts. Yeah, and I was logged out of the card as well this morning. Logged out of the app as well yesterday, Carl. I had to sign back in this morning, but my card was fine. Well, that doesn't help you, but for some reason, I had to. It's the first time I've done it as well since I got the app. I think that's the first time I've ever been logged out, and I had to sign back in. Don't know why. Don't know what happened. Maybe it was everybody. It says customer not found. So here we go again. 58 players, 2 spots off the money. Wasn't in 3. 43,000 at 3,015 bigs.
Still got a jam.
Do you want to know where I am?
When we're in the cut-off here, 14 bigs, we are on the direct bubble, but I'm just going to get this shot through a lot of the time. Oh, he's going to let it go, wants the cash.
Yep.
2 off the money. Might have just still gone with that one as Husney. As Thomas Clack opens into the Mad Turks big blind. Raise intake. Both Turk and Tom up there in the MPL.
Ooh. Getting into the money means things. Look at all the results up top. 20 for Duras. Had 2 with 18. Dale 17. Stato's the one that could make big inroads, couldn't he?
If he wanted to, I don't think he does.
No.
I think Stato would be favourite for the league, but he don't want to go for it, which is fair enough.
Absolutely.
If you ship a few million the year before and you have a few good results and you win the UK Open,
win the UK Open for 220.
and you can have some time off, and fair enough. I think everyone else would be happy that he's having some time off and not coming up to every event.
But old Tater's done well. Phil Tate, he's on 9 results as well, and he's in the top 22. Looking along nicely. 10 for Jun Xuandu. Imagine him having another one.
Yeah, Zhongshan doing up one that's got a chance. Ravi, Steve Barnes. Where's Steve been for the last few months? Haven't seen Steve.
No. He did come into the chat to say hello yesterday. So maybe he's just taking a bit of a hiatus. Probably see him in. I think you'd see him in Liverpool for the UKPL. Oh, I saw you down as well in Vegas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I didn't see him.
I saw you down. Well, half of him.
Oh, what, has he lost a lot of weight?
Other half's disappeared.
Wow.
He said something like 20 kilos.
Well, that's a lot. 20 kilos. What's that? That's 44, 45 pounds. So what? 3 and a bit stone he's lost.
There you go. 20 kilos, he says he's lost. I just need the willpower. I just like eating food
I know.
and drinking beer.
I know.
That's it. In fact, I love food that much. I won't eat anything else.
You just don't stop. I don't know what it is with you. We come in here. We had an hour break. I come in. I got myself a McDonald's burger. You was eating your Waitrose. Was it Waitrose?
It was my Waitrose superfood salad
Your superfood salad.
with some sushi.
And then I come back in,
Yeah.
45 minutes later, you're eating something else.
Still the same thing because
Was
I've
it
been
the
on the
same thing?
floor.
Oh, okay.
It was the same thing because I was on the floor filming, just in case the bubble went while we were off. I had a superfood salad with some sushi,
Ugh.
and I think that's a very good
Yeah, that
healthy
is.
tea.
That's I had a McDonald's double cheeseburger. That's what I've had today. One McDonald's double
You
cheeseburger.
probably have more calories than me.
Exactly. I just wanted something quick.
Did you not have breakfast?
No, I don't do breakfast.
No, you don't. No.
I was doing breakfast in Vegas because you can just get a stack of crispy bacon at Virgin.
Oh.
They were doing a breakfast buffet.
Went to breakfast a few times at Blondie's in Planet Hollywood. I stayed in Planet Hollywood for the first 10 days, and just so nice. They got the breakfast on. They got the breakfast wrap, which was like bacon, sausage, scrambled egg, hash browns, a bit of this and a bit of that inside a wrap. Great big thing. So I was saying, what's inside it? She went, oh, it's on offer as well today. It's only $5. I'm like, boom, get me one of them.
I do like a breakfast wrap, but there needs one ingredient that makes a breakfast wrap. Has to be in there, otherwise it's not the same.
Bacon, egg, sausage. See, I don't really do hash browns because they do that.
That's exactly what it is.
Is it
for me.
really?
I have to have a hash brown in there just for that, I don't know, crispiness. Here's one for everybody for the Goliath,
Go
says
on then.
Dave. What's he got for us?
Go on, Dave. Good night, Dave.
Well, my go-to at the Goliath used to be Uncle Monty.
Aye,
And
till he got his shop.
I didn't spend a penny anywhere else other than Uncle Monty. But in terms of the only store I really use at the Goliath is that they have a nice coffee stand that does a nice latte. I don't really get to touch any
They
of
do. They do a nice latte. They do a cracking chocolate brownie and caramel sauce.
I don't really touch it. Any of the other food stalls, but
No calories in it, apparently.
calories.
So waiting for the outer tables to finish. Oh, this could have been the really, really long one. Well, Luke. So 58 players left. Meaning on 58 for over an hour. 2 off the money.
That's mad, ain't it? Like we said, we may see a bubble before.
I know, yeah.
And
End of
then-
level 4 and then
We've lost 3 players in nearly 2 hours. It's
Yeah.
like crazy. No one wants to bust as we deal one more hand. Jose with the queens. That's not 15k, is it?
raised to 15,000 at 3k, 5x with queens. You don't want any, if you don't want any action with queens, just fold them.
Yeah, not sure what Jose's up to here. Wants some action with the queens. Bit of a misstep, going for the 5x. Unlikely to get any action at all now. He's even got the Turk scratching his head. This opening size. Jack 8 of hearts. Mad Type probably would have peeled this in the small blind if we had gone for a standard open size. And there we are. Preb's 9-6 of spades. Potentially would have defended that in the big. Actually not off of his stack depth this close to the money, but need to just make that too big, says Jose.
Have you any idea how hard it is to get brown sauce in Vegas or America, Mike? Let me tell you, it's nearly impossible. They do A1 steak sauce, they do red sauce, and they do yellow mustard. Mayonnaise is not a thing.
You can get some mayo.
Sour cream is, that's the thing.
Well, we are going to see our first occurrence on the bubble over at and out the table. And we have Bobby and Ali, who finished second in the high roller. Ali has the kings and that is at risk. Bobby with the ace queen.
Here we go. King, ace, 9. Always an ace.
I love this like pretty well sweat. Not like that. Fight. Wow.
Run out, that was. Run out, that was. Here's queen, here's king. King, here's ace.
Probably like that. Trip aces,
Full double. For Mr. Ali. Second in the high roller, and now on the bubble for the main event.
Mad Turk, 10k, 10-3 off. I guess we're into two shots. I would have just preferred jam here from Turk if we're gonna, I don't know, rather than make it 10k. Two bigs does the same thing in my opinion. Two really short stacks in the blinds when we cover heavily. Certainly wouldn't have made it 10, but I feel like two bigs just going to achieve the same thing on the bubble. People are going to play back regardless of size.
So we're on 58. Two off the money still. Soft bubble in progress.
Well, the reason there's a delay because we do have an all-in and the call to head over to ice.
Ooh. What's happening?
Seb Young.
Seb Young.
didn't get to catch the entire all in, but Seb was forced, I believe, and there was 3 calls. It was checked down, and GZ ended up taking him out.
Jay-Z's took another one out.
So that number on your screen will drop to 57. And now we just need to lose one more player as the blinds go up.
So the blind 2,000, 4,000, still a soft bubble of 58 people, 57 now.
Igor opens in the hijack.
Mad Turk still chip leader, 90 bigs. Jose Colazo, 80. We're on 57. We're on the stone bubble.
Yeah, over an hour to get from 58 to 57. That's pretty mental.
Yep.
Not even stone bubble. But now we are there.
Ben Marshall in seat 6 after the bubble. He's Alex Rizvi's prodigy. Very nice. So waiting for the action to finish on the outer tables. We're on 57. 56, get the money, £2,550. Once we get in the money.
Oh yeah, I remember Jose. Was it Reading? Just before I went Vegas, Jose was on a
Yep.
final. Yeah, he was a character. Who's the one? Was he the one that satellited in for cheap?
For like, you look, yes.
Yeah,
Well,
for
what
like-
did it put? No, you went in post for 3. Yeah, it must have been ready. Yeah, it was because we were in the show bar, weren't we? Yeah. Now playing London.
Any action will take you over there, guys.
Still on the bubble. 57, 56 get the money. On the stone bubble here in London. We were on 58 for an hour and 15 minutes, and now we're on 57. So we're still waiting on the outer tables. We'll do another giveaway in the next session once we're in the money, if we get in the money in this hour. If we carry on, we'll wait until then. Plenty of time tonight. £83,400 up top. Next hand, please. Usney out of the way, King Jack of Diamonds for 15. Sorry, now it's gone up for 11. 4K, big blind. Thomas raising to 8. Ego. Just look to Thomas, see how many you're playing. It looks like about 220. So plenty. What does Ego make it?
26.
What about flat?
Not a fan when we're this deep. Feel like we can just free bet here. I know what he's probably thinking. Tom's been opening a lot on the bubble. Maybe he's got 2 undercards that we just heavily dominate with position. Makes sense, but also got the additive. We've also got a stack, like may get some light 4 bets from Tom. But it's not a case like, yes, when you have like that 7 to 15 big blind stack, it's essential you play tight to try and make the money. But it actually changes when you are like 40, 50, 60 effective deep, because winning a pot or doubling up when you have that sort of stack actually propels you to having a very good chance of winning the tournament. So you've also got that additive as well. I understand maybe Igor doesn't want to play a huge pot, potentially bust, but when you get to this sort of rematting and this deeper, a lot more incentive to try and win the tournament rather than trying to min cash. If you've got a spot that you've got to get in, it's got to get in. But when you're like 8 to 15 bigs, that's when you do want to be really tight, because obviously a double up's only going to take you to no more than 30, and still a lot of work to do before you're at the FT.
Still on the bubble. 57 players left, 56 get the money. On to the next. Thomas from gun. Going to raise up with ace queen suited. 8s for Igor, so we can flat again. See a flop. Yep, that's what he's doing. Makes the call again. No, see Billy Chataway in the background, still in the main event. Might be short stack looking at checking out the outer tables for their stacks. So heads up again, Igor and Tom. Igor a pair again. King 10 3. 2 spades.
Fairly heavy check here for Tom. It looks on first glance it's a king high ball, we want to see bet, but when it's gun versus +1 we do a lot of checking over to +1 with a fair amount of our range, just because when we open gun they're going to have a fairly strong range themselves, call in from +1. In out of position this deep, just checks it over. There's Thomas. Spade on the turn. Does bring through to a flush here now. Now decision for Tom. What does the delay achieve? I guess we can target a hand like Igor has, some 7s, 8s, 9s without a spade.
Goes check, check. Delayed check from Igor. River. There's a 5.
And now as Tom, I don't really feel like we need to go for the double delay. Once we make the decision to check turn, I feel like we still beat enough stuff, some ace jack, some like ace 9 suit probably just gets out of the way in this situation. 1 off the money now. Like we specifically target the hands Igor has.
Checks all the way down. Igor up to chip leader. 4 big stacks on our feature, and then 4 stacks hanging on. On the bubble. Hour and a half to lose 1 player. $429 here in the Vic. Superb turnout for the first event back for the GUKPT. And Rona presents and us. Cardham Direct. It has been a super event. Out come the cards again.
we're just going to get jammed on here as Husney, so save 2k. Basically, the idea. Tom probably close to any two that jams on us, so we know it's coming as Husney. A lot of people here were just flicking the 2k just to see if it was coming, but it's coming for sure from Tom if we complete in this given spot. Like usually Queen Deuce suited, blind on blind at this stack depth would be a jam for 8, but on the money bubble, stone bubble, when our opponent's this chipped up on our direct left, we just got to give him a walk because Tom's just going to shove close to any two here. So we lost Jack McDermott at 20 to 5. We lost Seb Young on stream at 6 o'clock 15 minutes ago. So we can go another 25 minutes, literally be 2 hours and one player lost.
In 2 hours.
I bet there's going to be some bigger stacks up there. Having a field day, chipping up.
Yeah, and it depends if they're all going mad or that kind of player with all the chips would take advantage.
Yes, Mr. Go. Vic Meta still in.
He is. Any idea what the biggest stack is? No, not yet. Igor will be one of them, but we will get a full chip count at the break.
Any fruitfulness here from Tom on the direct bubble? I don't think we can because Igor covers us by like what, 18 bigs. I think if Tom covered one that he may put to work once in a while, I feel like when Igor covers, not really going to battle back. But how wrong am I? Forget who covers who, still gets after it. It's a great combo of choice, to be fair. I just didn't think Tom would take it when Igor covers by a fair amount, but recognises it's a very nice combo to use to go for the limp re-raise as a 3-bet bluff, but the Jack 5 of Igor just straight into the muck.
Still on the bubble.
You can blame me. When we were level 13, I said it might be the quickest one we've ever
You
had.
You did. We were expecting level 14. He was on fire. Then all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, what's Jay just said? Handbrakes are on.
Always happens.
How did the cup do? I think, like you said, people getting bust out of this would have gone straight into that. 109. Very nice indeed. 109.
Well, Husney, got to go with this one, sir. We didn't take the ace-10 suited first in. Kings.
We have to take these. We have to. 33k, my friend. In they go. And he does.
Tom will recognise here Husney doesn't shove 8s on the bubble.
No.
Because he's got no fold equity as well, which is very important. Like Jose now going to be getting 2.5 to 1 nearly, so...
Yeah, Thomas's best hope, it's Ace King suited and that's about it.
Yeah, that's literally it, Tower. It's going to be some Ace King and then the rest is just pairs that dominate us, and it's just very good understanding there from Tom. And I wonder if Husney, Jose gives him a spin here, because like, in terms of price and what percentage we need versus range, we don't need much. We need like 29% here. But the problem is we're not against a usual 8 big blind range. It's a lot more condensed. It's just going to be a lot of big pairs and Ace King. So Jose feels like he's not getting that against this range that is now just going to be probably 10s plus Ace King, which just dominates the King 7 relentlessly. It's probably nowhere close to 30% versus that specific jamming range, and doesn't even take the price, just gets out of the way. Husney happy to get it through. We are going to have a spin over. Will this be the one that gets it done? John Blanchard with Ace King, Marius check. Queen 9 of clubs.
Queen 9?
Giving him a spin. This was for like 18 big tower. Oh dear. Oh!
What a flop.
You see the 10 of clubs
Yeah.
followed by the Queen.
Oh man, you're loving the Jack.
Oh wow.
No way, any straight flushes about, any
Queen or Jack as well. Queen, Jack, club.
Queen, Jack, any club.
Oh,
It's 9. Wow, what a board.
what a sweat for John.
Jeez.
John Blanchard will double up through Marius check.
What a sweat.
What percentage of things you say is it more than 12 or below 10%? 50-50.
Either it's true or it's not.
It's true or not, that's it. You see, when you finish a tournament, you see yourself bullshitting as well. You forgot. In real life, you bullshit as well because you forgot. You're out of the tournament. You keep bullshitting.
Still on the bubble, 1 player bust down in 2 hours. Jay.
Yeah,
You.
sorry about that. I've got to stop saying things like that. It always happens.
Oh, well, we're done for 8.
So, did catch the John Blanchard double up. This is what was happening on the other table.
Those chips are in the middle there.
This was Chris Young, who has check shoved 303k on that board over Arman's bet. Arman bet 75k on the river.
Are we still on the bubble?
Chris Young said I'm all
Still on
in.
the bubble?
Arman sitting back, having a little look around.
Oh, what you got, man? Big bet, huh?
Your decision, sir. It's a chunky old pot. This would be a chip lead pot if you're medical. Oh, and he's dead. Wow. Clock was cold.
One time. Good for the game.
And every single second was used. Hand was dead. And Arman tanked for 6 minutes, which is why the clock was called, and he even let the clock run out. Wowzers, that doesn't happen very often. Evening, the Deprived King. Yeah, really enjoyed Vegas this year. Obviously been in the main event for the first time. Really enjoyed it. Had a good old time.
Every year now, though. That's it, set in stone.
You think?
Of course, it's like the tax bill every year in April. Everyone knows they've got to pay the tax. It's everyone's like, oh, it's Vegas, Towers 1%. Got to pay me 105 quid for my unit.
So many people said we go again next year already. Really have.
It will be happening again.
I got somebody asked if they could have 10. Right. Okay. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Day 3, did some vids. Hope you enjoyed the footage. Most of the coverage went on Grosvenor Poker. Then we started putting it on Cardroom Direct's Facebook page, which we need to start promoting a little bit more.
It's going to be interesting here. I expected Jose to actually fold, but let's see if Igor continues the Jack Centre clubs getting this price at this hefty stack depth. Like when Turk goes this small, way too small, need to go larger if we are going to squeeze this spot. Like going to just get a really attractive price in position as Igor. So we'll see what he does. Do expect Jose to fold as he does, but is Igor going to take his price and head to the streets when Turk's gone too small here from the blinds? Not sure about the Queen 4 off either. We are going to have better combos of choice for sure. Queen 4 off just seems a bit erratic. At least have some sort of something going on at least. We got the Queen blocker, I guess, but I feel like as the Mad Turk here, a little bit of a misstep. No need to use this particular hand. But he is going to c-bet the 10-3 deuce. Igor not going to be going anywhere after catching top. Backdoor clubs to go alongside it. 28 into 90 for the Mad Turk, just north of 30%.
Well, it's counting out to raise 125.
No, they're the 5Ks, the whites.
Oh, apologies.
I've done the same thing earlier.
Oh dear. Yeah, the reds are 25Ks, aren't they?
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Mad Turk got to shut it down.
absolutely.
Just nothing working here. We've got an overcard to the 10, but not much else going on.
Don't get jiggy, Turk.
Well, he's already got jiggy, 3-betting the Queen 4 off, but just hoping he's not going to escalate this mistake. He does shut it down. Checking it over to Igor. He's probably fairly confident we got the best of it now. Expect better hands to just want to go bet a lot of the time. He's going to allow Turk a freebie, which is the deuce of diamonds. As I said, I think we've just waved the white flag already, especially after the turn check. It's hard to tell a credible story here once we check turn. Like, what are we supposed to have? Ace deuce suited. Like, we're just not really selling a story that we got an overpair, or that we got an ace 10. Like, all these hands surely are just going to continue barreling on the turn a lot of the time. So, I feel like we just got to wave it as you sell. He is reaching. Does bet 52k. It's not going to be working.
It is not.
Once turn goes check and Igor gets this river. We've got on the graphics wrong as well. Turk's stack's going to be 50k out and Igor's going to be 50k out the other way.
Yeah, not 5.2, it's 52.
Yeah, and basically just dusted 40% of our stack for no reason, Tower.
Absolutely no reason whatsoever.
I don't get it. As I say, these pre-flop mistakes just escalate down the streets. Need to get the pre-flop down.
Still on the bubble.
He is the Mad Turk for a reason, little Dave.
Correct.
So I had it down as 5,200.
Yeah. Afternoon, Boz. Ian Bosley watching on Facebook. Whereabouts are you, Boz, in the world? I think you went to the Bahamas, Vegas. You've been absolutely everywhere, this fella. I know you're not in London. Well, you'll be playing the GUKPT. I'm guessing we'll see you in Coventry. Don't forget the million guarantee to start next Thursday.
We'll get another giveaway in next session.
We will. There's a break in half an hour, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
If we get to the money. I'm guessing we'll continue. If we don't get in the money.
He can do some nice things, Reece, to be fair. I've seen probably more than Turk than anyone since I've been in this job over the last 7 years. He can play well when he wants to. Sometimes he does just have that sort of erratic factor in this game. No, I've seen him do some nice stuff. Just that hand, bit of a misstep.
Yeah, I saw your scorecard at the win. Superb. Must have been absolutely buzzing. Hitting such a brilliant score on the win golf course. What was it, about $700 a round or something like that for the win? Well done, Ian. Well done.
Like if he had like ace-4 suited there, Turk, and he free bet and he ran it, I'd be like, yeah, fair enough. We still get called, lose the hand, but it's going to be a much better choice, and I feel like that's what it's about. Like, there's going to be situations we run bluffs, and I think they're really good bluffs, even if they get called. But that one didn't really make any sense at all. What we're trying to represent, what our hand achieves, what we're removing, it's just weren't really the hand of choice.
Why is the camera so far away from the table? It usually is the outer camera, but this is a new setup in the Vic. As you can see, there's no rig around it, Tim. Cameras are set in the ceilings, retractable when we leave. And then this feature table will stay here in the Vic as a setup all year long. The normal rig will be back for Goliath and other events, but the Vic itself has their own setup. 52 weeks of the year. This table, RFID from Card Room Direct, will just stay in the building, all set up ready to use whenever somebody wants to turn it on. But it's not that far away. We always have an overhead camera that looks down on the tables, but it is usually connected to the rig. Still on the bubble. Lost one player in nearly 2.5 hours.
Ace suited for Igor. Going to have to open. Mad Toe wants some chips back.
He's on the button and he's calling. With the old 6-4. And he hits a 6.
He's going to get him bother again with these
Gonna get
pre-flop
himself into
mistakes.
trouble. I tell you what, if Turk bubbles, I'm just leaving. We know his stack is 40k out because on the graphic error last time, that'll get changed soon, but it doesn't have as many as what it says, got about 140. And he's just going to war with the wrong people.
Oh, not even the people, Ty, it's the hands, like, just basic sort of level 1 poker, pre-flop selection that we want to continue. It's like one of the first things you get taught when you're playing this game. Don't play bad hands pre-flop. Maybe he just thought this guy just took some of the chips. I'm going to see if I can call and flop trips, flop a straight and get some back. Maybe he just wanted his chips back in his stack. But he is up there in the MPL. Been pushing all year.
He is up near the MPL. We went to second.
There you go. I'm going to open a lot.
Yep, he's playing it. I were expecting the outer table big stacks to play every hand, raising up, punishing the short stacks. Jack 6 coming in now. Turk, what are you doing?
He's gone.
You need the break. You need somebody to get eliminated. What are you doing?
I think mentally it's just gone at the moment after losing that pot with a Queen 4 and a rare bit of tilt maybe coming from the old Mad Turk.
We know his stack's only about 125 as well. He's in the 30 BB remit. Eagles hit again.
Yeah, probably will check again as well, Tower. Just general rule of thumb, out of position, direct left opponent. We do a lot of checking. And we're going to get a stab here from the Mad Turk, but he's got to be really careful because his stack's actually 45k out, so potentially double barrels here, loses this pot suddenly in a sub 20 BB stack when he was sitting comfortably one of the chip leaders on the bubble. All come crumbling down. So check call to kick things off as he got.
Ace of Hearts turn. We now have a flush draw.
Quite interesting now because Turk doesn't want to bet ace highs on the flop tower. This is actually really intriguing because once again our double barrel against a thinking opponent, does it check out? Like what ace we if we've got ace 10, ace jack that flats pre, we check back flop. So maybe the ace 3, ace 4 are the ones that could be there. But I actually like that Turk has...
Oh, he's only gone and nailed it on the river.
I actually like his check on the turn here. Yes, we turn this equity of a flush draw, but it's actually hard to credibly rep an ace ourselves, and the ace is going to be much better for Igor. He's much more likely to have these ace high holdings that check call, so actually kind of a big fan of the check back from the Mad Turk, and King 8 No good against the Jack 6 suited, but the table get to see that bit of advertisement.
So back up to about 170. Still on 57, still on the bubble, still only lost one in just over 2 hours.
Yeah.
When are we in Coventry, said the Nuke? Next Friday, a setup day. Next Friday we set up in the hall. Next Saturday we start streaming something. Guessing we're starting with Goliath main event and the opening of Goliath next Saturday on stream.
No.
No.
GUKPT Day 2, right?
I don't know.
No.
We're going to start Goliath because that's why we're there.
Have we got a meal guarantee GUKPT?
Yeah, I understand that, and that'll be on at some point.
Well,
but
you
don't
just-
forget there's a day 3 and day 4 on that.
I guess actually, yeah.
Food. There is a day 3 and a day 4, so we'll be starting Goliath. We'll do Goliath and then we'll do things and other things and mess around with things and do other things.
We are going to have a split over guys. Waiting for all hands to finish over to and out the table. It's all in with a straight flush draw against the top pair and the 10-9 of clubs. GG. That was Ben Marshall. No, that is Ben Marshall. That was Magnus Norstead.
Magnus Norstead.
So Magnus Norstead, our bubble boy with the ace queen, the 10-9 of clubs. Absolute loco on that board. And that was Ben Marshall's 10-9 of clubs. Taking out Magnus means everyone is in the money.
We're in the money.
2,550 locked up.
Nearly 3 hours to lose 2.
Yep.
Wowzers.
I don't think so, Val, because it's just a one-day event this year. It's usually a 2-day of the ladies, so we do the final.
And it coincides with day 3 of the million guarantee, I think.
So 9-6 deuce. Spade draw for Jose. Pocket 8s of Igor still out in front here as the opener. Feel like freeway perfectly fine to continue here. Just like knocking out a Queen Jack, a Jack 10. These type of holdings going to be a win in itself. And people are generally overfolding at this point of the tournament, especially when we are the covering stack. And Vince Melly going to leave himself with 3.5 bigs. He will have another orbit. Jose straight in with a check raise here, and Queen 7 of spades. He's picked a very good time because Igor's hand, 8s with 8 of spades, not the best candidate to continue here. Like, we much prefer having like ace-6 of hearts here as Igor rather than 8s with the 8 of spades. Yes, 8's a better hand, but a hand like a6 red just going to be unblocking all these bluffs. Stuff like 7-8, stuff like 10-7, 8-5, 8x of spades. Like, not the most attractive cards to be calling with here as Igor. And I personally would have just let this combo go. He was right to call. Was up against the Queen High flush draw of Jose, and now Jose just puts the lot in. The lot
with Queen 7,
172.
Flush draw top pair,
2.2x pot. Have some of that. He didn't want to see a river card.
He did not. So we are in the money. we got there? And on screen it says 54. First out in the money, JC, Jasper Carrot. Second out in the money is Cheng Miao, 55th for 2,540. And as you see on screen, in the background it says we're on 54 players.
Suited Jack should be good enough for Vince Tower when we only have 3 bigs. And Hosni, 9-5 off. Pretty grim one to wake up with. JG Poker says, for clarity, Jose only started playing in Portsmouth 3 months ago and asked about the rules.
That is correct.
So go, Jose, there we go.
We met him for the first time down in Portsmouth, and I think he was in the final table.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. And he's now in the Vic, the best card room in the country. Vince Melly.
Good start. Just fading 9s and 5s. Well, that does bring in many more and out. Aces and 6s added.
And it's an ace on the river. That's a really bad river for Vince Melly. Out in 53rd. Because 54th was Yudhishthir Jaswal. We are down to 52. We are on 52. So we're in the money, 12 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break.
That's a nice sight for Igor with the chips.
It is indeed, geez. And just clicks.
And Prebz could be good night. Prebz here, King Jack suited for 9. Still some perceived fold equity at 9, so it's not a matter that Igor has to call off any hand he's open. We can still get this through. See what Prebz goes with. Against the big stack that is perceived to be opening widest from Ghana, that's a good fold. That's a really good fold. I don't know if he picked up on anything from Igor, but when you've got someone that's been so active the last hour or so, yes, he's had the chips on the bubble, but you kind of don't give him a natural under the gun opening range. Like you expect stuff like King 6 suited to be in there, Queen Jack off, these type of hands, and so that's a good fold there for Prebz off of 9. I feel like a lot of players will potentially take that spot, but he just gave his opponent a good look up and down, and you don't know if he picked up on something. He'll be chuffed when he sees Igor's hand.
Queen 10-7. Good shot for Thomas.
Yeah, not just any gut shot.
No.
Gut shot with the power suits. Heart diamond. And like one that could potentially check raise here as Tom once in a while. It becomes a bit more sketchy against big bet though. 3/4 pot coming in from Igor. I feel like if we were met by a smaller size, we might see some raises from Tom, but to be fair, Queen 10-7, guess we will have some big bets as Igor gun versus big. So it gets a bit more complex for Tom, like much easier hand to play against small, against big. Much more dicey with King 9 here. As I say, definitely a combo that could once in a while go for these check raise here. Diamond in hand, heart in hand, gut shot. Move on to maybe some kings and king queen. It's just going to take the passive approach. And just let you know, guys, after this hand, we are going to be just taking an early break, 8-9 minutes early.
Yep.
Just to get everything perfect with the table. We've had a few gremlins today, but the guys are working relentlessly to get it fixed for us. So we'll just be taking
extra 9 minutes. We're in the money, and we'll be back in 25 after Thomas.
Prebz is thinking, oh no!
So just going to miss 9 minutes of this level, and we'll give you an update when we get back. Because Thomas, I think we'll get out of the way.
I'm surprised at this from Igor. I thought he'd check this turn back. It's a much better turn for Tom's range than it is ours. Tom's going to have some Jack 8, 8-6, probably not unless it's of diamond variety or heart. Also the 10-9, 9-7, Queen 9-2 pairs. It seems like a much more favourable card for Thomas's range. Yes, we still have all the sets. We have King Jack, Ace Queen over pairs as Igor, but Thomas going to have 16 combos of a lot of straights here. 2 pairs available too, and like if we get check raised, could potentially put herself in a tough spot.
So just going off for 8 minutes. Make sure that the lads can sort out the table and come back. We will come back with the same table as well.
Okay.
So we've got some good action to look forward to. We'll see you after the break in 23 minutes. See you soon.
2024 and welcome to Goliath. Yet again, Coventry is the venue, and this place every year just gets busier and busier and busier regarding the best event and the biggest event outside of Las Vegas. We absolutely love it. We can't wait for this week to happen. It's a full 11 days of poker. The main event is 9 days long, and it's just one of the greatest events that there is to get involved in. But we're going to run through what you need to do. You need, and it would be really helpful if you had your Grosvenor card, because what you do is you see all the beautiful reception and you swipe in your card and you get yourself in like any Grosvenor casino. You're straight through. So we're in, we've got us card. We are now in. We wander through, we enter through. If you want to pick up an official programme for Goliath, it tells you everything about the history of Goliath, it tells you everything about what is happening this week, it tells you the full schedule of that and the history since 2011. You wander through. You've got your wristband on so that they don't need to check that you've signed in every single time you want to go and have a cigarette, want to stick outside, you want to go to the shop, you want to do everything. And if you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest walk down into the casino there is in Britain, because we have to go down 2 escalators because it's that big. Because as we get down the first escalator, you'll see some beautiful creature on the wall to welcome you to 2024. And this year, I've been lucky enough that it's me. We're on the wall. But this is what it's all about. This fantastic trophy stays in Coventry. You'll get a small replica if you win the tournament, and they're the guys that have won the tournament and got the small trophy with them. Lee Rawson started it all off back in 2011. Last year, Toddy won the biggest prize pool that there has been. It was a superb event, and that trophy stays in Coventry. But you do take a replica home with you, plus a substantial amount of money, as Alex Todd last year took home chunks. So the second escalator, you come down, and as we see, first time in Goliath, how good does this look? It's an amazing casino. It is spectacularly big. There are spaces everywhere. We'll nip to the bar very shortly, just past.
One of the main things that you find if you don't know where you are, and there are a lot of people that have turned up for the first time, we know, as brand new members of Grosvenor Casinos playing the Goliath for the first time. So this is your destination of where it will be. The holes to the left, the registration desk to the right. We'll show you each of those very shortly, but we are just quickly going to nip to the bar. Not that we ever frequent the bar too often, but a lot of players do. And as they do, what you'll end up with walking down, and what you'll end up with at the bar, is you'll find former champions. And here he is. Kyle, how has it been since we lifted that trophy a couple of years ago?
It's been okay.
It's been all right, has it? You've had a couple of coffees this morning?